natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron ka rin magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐁𝐸 𝐷𝐝 and currently I'm handling learners pension house here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako magbabakasyon na andito lahat peaceful, bago sila magpabook, as long as meron ng tourism natin dito, I can stable life.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it, but are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check, kickstart a fit lifestyle, and that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan to your calling. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today. Awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Para masaya, TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #𝐷𝐿 #GameTalk #FoodTalk 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #DanceTalk #GameTalk
Para ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para ang TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Ano ko? Sandek all!
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐁𝐸 𝐷𝐝 and currently I'm handling learners pension house here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it, but are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check, kickstart a fit lifestyle, and that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFinds #GameTalk
Uy!
#FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐷
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFinds #GameTalk
Uy!
#FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐷
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐷𝐿
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Bugo-Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐁𝐸 all!
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Download mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Download mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFiles. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos ah! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐷
Wala po pa!
5 gig data!
Wala po pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Wala po pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulat mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulat mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFiles. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos ah! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐷
Wala po pa!
5 gig data!
Iulat mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulat mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulat mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulat mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Alis Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Unicalls and textual!
Load mo pa!
5 gig data!
Load mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Load mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Load mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Load mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Load mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Load mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐴 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Hello?
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date.
Like this one.
Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako
Like this?
magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFines. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang...
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐚𝐧𝐝 all!
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Download mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Download mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access.
And I am Samantha Maglahos, your courtside reporter for the first game this afternoon between Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats versus University of Visayas Baby Lancers. Congratulations to the Junior Wildcats for securing their first victory for this season against UCLM. And for the recent matchup, Raiko Batingas is securing their game. So I'm sure that Coach Axel is putting him to action for this game. Now on the other side of the court, we have University of Visayas Baby Lancers who are having a winning streak. Now let's see if makakeep up sila sa ilang momentum. Now Safi fans, make sure to follow our Instagram, Safi Updates, and on our Facebook and TikTok, Safi Official. Now let's give it to our arena announcer, Mr. Joseph Dela Concepcion.
Sapi. For your ball game this afternoon, we have the UB Baby Lancers versus CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And now it's time to win the sort of lineups for your UB Baby Lancers. And the court number 10, Kenneth Cole. Shooting guard number 1, Jan Delatore. And the forward number 30, Roderick Cambarihan. And the power forward number 19, Kencor Castro. And the last, the center number 11, Benedict Paca. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Dolphin Pipito Jr. And assistant coach, Mr. Ronald Bocao. And that's all from Team UB Baby Lancers. And now, let's meet the strong five for your CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Let's welcome the center number 7, RJ Mentanas. Power forward number 9, Daniel Mapula. Small forward number 25, Franco Betuegas. And point guard number 0, Christian Bustelio. And last, shooting guard number 19, Camp Suarez. And the head coach, Mr. Axel Rabaya. Assistant coach, Mr. Floyd Tabuada, Michael Malalay. And that's all from Team CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And our official referees, Mr. Joel Sulugaol, our Crow Ships, and Marlon Spinante, and Kim Abeliar. And both teams, good luck. It's game time!
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are live here. UV Baby Lancers going up against the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And it's going in. First basket by De La Torre from UV. Team captain here, Suarez. Calls for a screen. Suarez. Has it to Mendaros. To Batuigas. Player of the game last game. Batuigas tries it. But it's no good, getting smothered right there. Castro runs it down the lane. He writes in the air. Castro, the second point for the UV Baby Lancers. Now we have here CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Have here Bustilio. Bustilio running down the lane to Batuigas in the wing. Batuigas in the paint, tries to fade it. He backs it in. Cambarihan tries to get in. That's fouled on that shot. Foul was called on Mapula. As we all know, both teams have won their last matches. CIT-U won their last match against Cambrihan makes the second. Suarez has it. Bustilio handling the ball. Calls a screen. Mapula takes it. In the corner, Batuigas. It's in. A hot start for the Junior Wildcats. It was a two-pointer, not a three-pointer. Get in, hits in. Answering back the shots that CIT-U tries to give him. UV, there's no backing down from them. As CIT-U right now tries to handle the ball. Has it to Mapula, but Bustilio gets pushed during that pass. We have 14 seconds here on the shot clock for CIT-U. Suarez tries a three. It's in. De La Torre rushes it. He gets blocked. Wasn't a block, but Suarez snatched the ball off De La Torre's hand. Now a substitution here for the Baby Lancers. You see here that play from Suarez. It was a good shot by Suarez. Now Suarez runs it down the lane. Mapula powers it. Short. Rebounds it. Batuigas runs it to the other lane. Oh, there's a foul, but we see a UV player here limping, and he's holding his, that might be his ankle. Getting helped off here, but let's get him back to the game. CIT-U Junior Wildcats are inbounding. Suarez looks for a teammate. Batuigas hands it to Bustillo. Lobs it, but it was too strong. It was too high for Suarez. Now, Baby Lancers are having the possession right now. Dagatan, guarded by Batuigas. Dagatan crosses it, fakes it, short. Batuigas runs it down the lane, loses it. There's a loose ball by Batuigas. The foul is called on Castro. Foul is called on Bustillo though. Castro takes that foul. We're talking about the last game. Batuigas shined like a star on that game. Now UV here, Castro passes it to Paca. Castro takes it, shoots it on the paint, but it's tightened up by Mapula. Double teamed out, lost last touch by Batuigas. UV once again will take the inbound. De La Torre will hand it to Paca. Once again, De La Torre, but foul is once again called here. Abdias is now in for Batuigas. Bustillo will shoot those technical free throws for the Junior Wildcats. If you're just tuning in, we are on our first quarter, 6 minutes and 14 seconds. 7-10 is our score. Baby Lancers are leading. Bustillo didn't make his first shot on the line. Bustillo will try second. Bustillo makes it, making him 1 for 2 on the line. Cuts down the lead to 2. CIT-U Junior Wildcats will have the possession. Suarez to Bustillo. Bustillo calling a play. Mendaros tries to screen, but the Gatan's defense was good and De La Torre steals it. Loses it, but the Gatan to retain it, floats it in, but it bounces off. Mapua with the rebound. Bustillo running down the floor. Bustillo runs it to the paint, passes to Mendaros. Bounces is off the board. The Gatan. Paca to teammate. UV getting offensive. Triple man down low. What a steal by Abadias. Abadias running it down. It's in the board. Abadias running it down. Cyrus Abadias from the Junior Wildcats. Loses it once again. Oh, Suarez very open. Junior Wildcats off to a hot start here at the first quarter. 12-10 is our score. 4 minutes and 59 seconds remaining. We'll be right back after a short break. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Sasafi fans, we are back to the ball game. 12-10 is our score. CIT-U leads by 2. 4 minutes and 59 seconds remaining on the first quarter. Here, UV has the ball. CIT-U off to a hot start in this game. De La Torre looking for a teammate, an open teammate. It's guarded by Suarez. De La Torre rushes it to the lane. Has an open 3. Loses it. Suarez rebounds it. Anakta too strong of a pass. Tries to hand it off Anakta. But the ball was way ahead of Anakta. Now an inbound play. Extra pass there. UV gets the foul. They will go to the free throw line for 2. Chadrick Villoria will head to the free throw line for 2. But let's take this time to thank our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors, thank you for your continued support and more power. Now let's get back to the game. 0 out of 2 from the line by UV. Out of bounds. It's an out of bounds play. Now let's get back to the ball game. UV rushes it down low. Tries to fake it, spins it right to the corner. UV for 3. It's in for UV. They now take the lead once again. 3 minutes left in our first quarter. Suarez crosses it. It's guarded on side. Tries to pass it to Mendaros but gets stolen. UV running it down. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Dirk Calyora. CIT will take the possession. Suarez up top. Has it to Anakta. Gets stolen by the tight defense of UV, but it's a foul by Anakta. CIT-U Junior Wildcats are nearing the penalty zone. They now have 14 fouls. One last foul, it's gonna be a penalty. Runs it, but another foul. It's gonna be a penalty already. UV will shoot for 2. With Dagatan on the line. And now let us take this moment to pass to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
All right, Terrence, we can see that during the first quarter, the court is already on fire. We can hear the loud cheers and drums from University of Visayas. The Baby Lancers is having a rough start with their team fouls and the minor injury of Kambarihan, jersey number 30, who suffered a sprain on his left foot. But we can see that the Baby Lancers are not willing to give up their winning streak. The Junior Wildcats is playing their game safe, securing a clean game this afternoon and putting in their star players, making sure that there is no room for mistake. Back to the game, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Samantha. And it's a timeout for the Junior Wildcats. We'll be right back after a short break. And we are back from a timeout as reported by Samantha Cambarihan from the UV. Roderick Cambarihan, one of the stars of the Baby Lancers, suffered an injury. We might get more reports from it as the game progresses, but here we start the game. The turnover. Foul by CIT-U. Now the Gatan will once again go to the line as the UV Baby Lancers take the lead. 4 points. The Gatan makes his first. Now with the second for the Gatan, extends the lead to 6. CIT-U tries to fight back. Full court defense here by UV. Jordan passes it to Suarez. Suarez in the corner 3. Suarez hot right now. Now UV, the Gatan spins it. Gatan once again. Caro. Gatan in the wing, but foul is called once again. That might be the 7th team foul by the Junior Wildcats. And here the shot from Suarez, the team captain of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Here the Gatan once again, 3rd time on the line, misses his first. First quarter, nothing too shabby, but everything is going well for both teams. But with UV win on the lead, it's gonna be a tough one for them because we don't know when CIT-U can bounce back. But that shot by the Gatan, the second shot by the Gatan is good. Now you're back to the ball game here. CIT-U has it. It was a close turnover. Jordan passes it to Suarez again. Suarez tries another 3. Bounces it. The Gatan passes to the corner. Drives it down the lane. Pula tries to block it, but it's in. With a shot by Kenneth Cole. Jordan. The corner 3. A lot of shots coming off from the corner here. CIT-U. Strong pass. Was made too strong. And it's out of bounds for UV Baby Lancers. CIT-U will have the possession. 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining here on our first quarter. Suarez. To Noguera. Noguera bounces it off the board. Mapula with a follow-up. Mapula, the height, the length of Mapula. Pretty good for the putbacks and the alley-oops for the Junior Wildcats. But they foul. A foul is called to the UV Baby Lancers. And we'll see here that putback from Mapula. The right timing, right time to jump here for Mapula. Right here, Batubigas will take it out for CIT-U. Batubigas once again, calling for a play. Pula will take the screen. Batubigas will shoot it from the perimeter, but it's too strong. Out of bounds. UV ball. Cole is in. Kenneth Cole is in for Dagatan. Junre Dagatan. Now Cole will have The ball will take it to the next basket for UV. 𝐁𝐨𝐲 runs it, fakes it, gets... Thought it was a clean block, but it was a foul. Foul called to Nathan Lapping. See right there, a contact in the hand of 𝐁𝐨𝐲 from UV Baby Lancers. 𝐁𝐨𝐲 misses the first. Tries for a second here. 1 for 2 for 𝐁𝐨𝐲. Substitution made here by the Baby Lancers. 𝐁𝐨𝐲 out. Bernaldo is in for UV. Out of bounds by UV as they try to steal the ball. Last touch was Cristofel Abellana. Batuigas. It was a strong wall right there as he tries to bump it. But nonetheless, it was a defensive foul. Batuigas will go to the line as the Baby Lancers are on penalty zone. 22-17 is our score with 24.8 seconds remaining. Batuigas will try his first. It's no good. In and out. Question here is, can Batuigas and the CIT-U Junior Wildcats maintain composure all throughout the game? There we go. Batuigas makes his second. 1 for 2. UV runs it down the floor, tries it. It's too strong, too high for UV. Suarez secures the ball. Batuigas running it. Spins. Suarez tries to step it up. Jordan for 3. Too strong. No time left for UV. Last ball by De La Torre. End of our first quarter. 22-18 in favor of University of Visayas Baby Lancers. And we'll be right back for our second quarter. Safi fans, if you are just tuning in, welcome to our live stream. We are also live on our YouTube channel. If you're watching Facebook, like and follow our pages, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And it was an attempt there from the Junior Wildcats. De La Torre tries to put it in. Open lane for De La Torre, but short. Rebounded by Suarez. Batuigas tries to run it, catch it up, but it is out of bounds. Had that grit in there to chase down the ball. Now University of Visayas Baby Lancers will take possession. Bernaldo tries to cross it. Jordan guarding him. De La Torre. To Bustillo. Bustillo guarding De La Torre. Cole passes it to Abellana. It's good. Right wing 3 by Abellana to add up a lead for the Baby Lancers. Bustillo gets screened. Gets double teamed, but gets hit by the leg of Bustillo and it's out of bounds. UV will take possession. See that shot there from Abellana from the right wing. He was guarded. He was smothered right there. He still made that shot. Here Cole gets double teamed. Abellana passes it to the corner. Will it go? It's no good. Bounded by UV once again. Cole open 3. It's too strong. CIT-U will take the ball. Bustillo passes it to Jordan. Jordan a 3. It's strong. The pounds are strong. Leading it to an out of bound play. Now UV will once again take the possession. Cole handling the ball. Passes it to De La Torre. Guarded by Bustillo. De La Torre tries to rush it down. Passes it to the corner for a 3, but it's in and out. UV will retain possession. Bernante will go in for the Baby Lancers. De La Torre down low, but gets guarded by Bustillo. Bustillo steals it. Bustillo will run it down to the other court. Tries to get in, spins, but it's lapping baseline, but it's miscalculated. Batuigas wide open. It's in for Batuigas at the top of the key for the Baby Wildcats. 4-point lead. Cuts it down. De La Torre. Screened. The corner, Cole. It's in. Cole answers back a 3 for the Baby Lancers. Now Bustillo rushing it. Bustillo will take that foul. See the shot by Cole, the corner shot by Cole. It's good, it was a smooth shot, smooth shot by Kenneth Cole. After Bustillo, calling for a play, calling for a screen. Mapula runs it down the lane, the sheer height of Mapula, but it's too strong. UV will have the ball. De La Torre once again tries a 3. Bounces it in and out at the top of... There, Cole once again, a long 3. Will it be counted? It is counted. The 3 ball is counted for UV. It was a long bomb by Kenneth Cole, I guess. See here, the big 3-pointer. I don't know if that would be counted though. So that shot, a Virginia 3-pointer shot by Kenneth Cole, that led to a foul. And for a chance for a 4-point play. Again, the replay here. Virginia 3-pointer of the quarter. Kenneth Cole, 3 and a foul. But Kenneth Cole won't take that shot. It would be Cristofel Abellana. Makes his first. Doesn't make his second, making him 1 for 2 during that free throw. Now UV will inbound the ball. De La Torre has it. It's double teamed. Right to the corner. De La Torre gets back in position. Top of the key, 3. Too strong. Mapula had it but lost it. Abellana 3. Back-to-back threes for the Green Lancers. For the Baby Lancers. Bustillo passes it to Jordan. Jordan back to Bustillo. Right here, the long corner, Batuigas. Mapula, back again to Bustillo. Bustillo will run it down, but gets stuck by De La Torre. De La Torre running it. It's a horse race here. It bounces it. Fast break point there by De La Torre. And a timeout is called by the Junior Wildcats. 37-21 is our score here at the second quarter. We'll be right back after a short break. And we are back to the ball game. Let us once again thank our sponsors for the season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now let's get back to the ball game. Suarez bullet pass to Mapula, gets stolen. De La Torre once again. Ooh, tries for a behind the back. Bustillo stops. Suarez in the corner. Suarez tries a 3. In and out, it's in. Bounce, 4 bounces in the rim for Suarez as he makes that 3. Now De La Torre will run it for the Baby Lancers. Abellana. Bernante. Open lane by Bernate, but decides for an extra pass to Abellana. It's Abellana answers back that 3 for the Baby Lancers. He says, if you could do it, I can do it. So they did it. Mapula here. Open here by Mapula. And a foul is called to UV. And there we see that shot. That shot from Cristofel Abellana. Mapula will try to make it a 3-point play. Doesn't make it. It was an N1, but doesn't complete the 3-point play. Here, rebounded by De La Torre. De La Torre runs it. Tries to take things slow. Abellana up top. Right in the corner. Open lay. It was an open lay by Neil Bernante. Abadies. Pass it to the wing. Suarez. Hot. It's in. A 3 is counted for the Junior Wildcats. You know what? Suarez has been on fire in this game. Suarez lights out from the 3-point line so far. Though they are trailing, but he's on a good shooting performance in this game. There, he completes a 4-point play, cutting down the lead to 12. Now De La Torre. Abellana attempts a 3. Answers back. Abellana making sure the Baby Lancers answer back and has their own 3-point. There, Abadies. Too high of a pass for Suarez to catch it. It'll be UV ball. Now, Cole passes it to the corner. Cole thinks of that 3. Extra pass to De La Torre. De La Torre, 3. Back-to-back 3s for the Baby Lancers. That was from De La Torre. John De La Torre, number 1 of the Baby Lancers. Abadies to Batuigas. Back again to Batuigas. Abadies. Ooh. It was a smooth jumper from Abadies of the Junior Wildcats. Kenneth Cole to De La Torre. Looking for an open man. Cole, a 3. In and out. Mapula takes the rebound. Abadies rushing down the floor. Sees Mapula. Mapula will try to run it. Mendaros to Mapula. Pula gets fouled. Has a trip to the charity stripe. There, 3 that would answer back. And that fade, a smooth fade by CIT-U's Cyrus Jeff Abadies. Here, Mapula will take his first shot on the line. Mapula doesn't make his first. Still has second. It's in. The second shot for Mapula is in. Paca is in for Bernante. Castro is also in for De La Torre. Paca will receive that inbound. Paca tries to go in the lane. Too strong. It will be Wildcats, Junior Wildcats possession. Abadies tries to look for a teammate. Batuigas. Abadies, a 3. Gets pushed by Castro, but there's none. Runs it to the wing. Abellana up top of the key. Down low to Salcedo. To the corner. A corner 3. Too strong. Abadies will get the rebound. Ooh. That defense from Castro was out of bounds. CIT-U Junior Wildcats will take the possession. Have 16 seconds on the shot clock. 1 minute and 30 remaining here on the second quarter. The referees are trying to discuss something. Oh, it's not. It was an 8-second violation. A call was overlapping. It was a 2 call. But the first violation they called was the 8-second backcourt violation. And now UV Baby Lancers will take the possession. CITU coaching staff not happy with that call. Now CITU will rush it. UV rather will rush it. Paka to the corner. Tries a 3. Getting smothered, but ooh. Wrestles for the ball. Might be a jump ball. It's a jump ball. The jump, but with that jump ball, it would be Baby Lancer's ball. Abeliana will inbound for the Baby Lancers. 14 fouls here for UV. On the brink of penalty. Paka open. No good. Paka was real open during that play, but I guess he didn't hit the board to make it go in. Now here, CITU Junior Wildcats with the ball. Suarez. Tightly guarded here. Noguera. Suarez a 3. It's no good. Bounces it off. Castro runs it down. Sees Paka. Paka tries a 3. Bounces too. Wrestles the ball, but it is a Junior Wildcats ball. Abadies guarded by Abeliana. A foul is called to Abeliana. Abadies will take 2 free throws in the charity stripe. These might be crucial free throws just to shorten the lead. 2 crucial free throws to end the first half. And Abadies makes that first. Two for Abadies. UV Lancers take the possession. 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Violation is called. Junior Wildcats will once again take the possession. Suarez to Noguera. Noguera perimeter. It's in for Noguera. Castro rushing it to Paka. Here, tries a 3. Last minute 3. Castro rebounds it. Abeliana, will he make it? Oh! It was no good. That would have extended the lead for the Baby Lancers. 48-37 is our score as we end the first half of this game. CITU Junior Wildcats still trailing. But will we see a comeback here from the Junior Wildcats, or will the UV Baby Lancers sustain the lead? Catch us here as we go on a halftime break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to Safi fans. We are still live here at Cebu Coliseum, and I am here with the Athletic Director of University of Visayas, Dr. Chris Al Mejarito. So Dr. Chris, unsa man ang preparations nimo and sa coaches and the players, especially considering that you guys were the first placers last season?
Good afternoon, Niece. We have a whole year-round training. Though we have new members, but still we have to work hard and with the support of the UV administration. So the UV team will always have to aim high and we have to win this year. And keeping our fingers crossed that we could have it this trophy.
Indeed, teamwork is important. Now, Doctor, what are your message to the players of UV?
I would like to advise our players that they have to work harder and they should have their team cohesion and teamwork and keep on always praying that we always have this good health and safety.
Thank you so much. Now back to you, Terrence.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ba. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din!
Welcome back sa Safi fans. So the games today are upcoming games for today. We have Don Bosco Technical College going up against the University of Southern Philippines Baby Panthers. And for our second game, it would be for our third game rather, it would be Benedicto College against the University of San Jose Recoletos. And for our last game, fresh off a win last Tuesday, Cebu Institute of Technology Wildcats will go up against the University of San Carlos Warriors. So better watch for those games later as we start our third quarter here. 48-37 was our score. 11-point lead. Not quite a big lead here for CIT-U to catch up. But let's see if they can turn the tide during this quarter. UV Lancers right now will take the possession. Nagatan. Pass to the corner. Caro. In. Smothered. But puts it in. But the Wigas will run it. Tries to call for a screen, but he spins it. The Wigas. Right to the corner to Abadies. Mapula. It's no good. Out of bounds, and UV will take the possession. We'll see here the replay by Caro. The defender had his hand up. He still made it. Another out of bounds for CIT-U. Nagatan will have the ball for the Baby Lancers. Gets stopped by Mapula. Tries a height advantage. CIT-U out of bounds, and the Baby Lancers will retain possession. Castro will run it. Euros it, but Mapula rebounds it. Batuigas. Pass it to Abadies. Mendaros up top. Batuigas. Abadies again. Calls for a screen. Mendaros floats it. Abadies. It's no good, but tries to save the ball. Mapula hustles it. Retains it. Ooh. That was an easy steal by Mapula. Caro gets double teamed, but was tipped by Suarez. UV will retain the possession. We'll see. Saw here Mapula. Great defensive mindset. Let's get back to the game. De La Torre spinning back and forth. Dagatan with the right wing, left wing, steps back. It's too short. Out of bounds. The Junior Wildcats will take the possession. Batuigas to Abadies. Mendaros screening. As to Mendaros to Mapula. Suarez once again tries a long three. In and out, too strong. Substitution is made here for the Baby Lancers. Paca is in for Caro. CIT-U will retain the possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Batuikas will have it on the right wing. Guarded hard here at the corner. Suarez bounces it to Batuiga. Spins. Batuiga. It's in. Right off the buzzer for the Junior Wildcats. De La Torre. Paca tries to get it. Castro floats it. Too strong. Batuigas will get the rebound. Abadies runs it. Will he? Throws it. It's right off the board. To Mapula in the corner. Pula gets guarded. Extra pass to Mendaros, but hits the board. Now De La Torre will run it. Fended by Mendaros, but ooh. Now Suarez will run it to Mapula. Mapula tries to alley, but with no verticality end there. Gatan guarded by a long Mapula. Mapula will run it to Suarez. An open lane 3. It's too much to... Mapula has it. Ooh. Second chance point here by Mapula. Now De La Torre. De La Torre to the right. Attempts a 3. It's too strong. Abadies will get the rebound. Mapula hands it to Batuigas. Batuigas will run it. Open lane shot by Batuigas. Cuts down the lead to 5. Still a lot of time remaining here at the third quarter of this game. De La Torre pulls up a 3. Short. Suarez will run it. 2-on-1. Hot start for the Junior Wildcats. Suarez cuts down the lead to 3. 47-50 is our score. 5 minutes, 2 seconds remaining here on the third quarter. We'll be right back after a short break. Once again, Sasafi fans, we are back to the ball game. Let us take this opportunity once again to thank our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for continued support and more power. Now UV. Let's get back to the ball game with UV having the possession after that timeout. Might have fixed some things because CITU is on a roll. Cole drives the lane. Short. CITU will run it. Batuigas gets fouled. Ooh. Extra motion right there, but CITU's Batuigas. Raiko Batuigas will get in the line to shoot 2. And seems like the referee is discussing some things. We'll get a verdict here from the referee. So it's a foul by Cristofel Abellana. So this means that Batuigas will head in the line to shoot 2. These 2 free throws will cut the lead down. If ever these 2 will go in. And there you go. First one gets in. Both free throw, if he manages to sink down both free throws, might be a 1-point game. Batuigas 2 for 2, making it a 1-point game for the Junior Wildcats. Bustillo defending Cole. Cole rushes it down to Paca. Paca down low. Open man, Abeliana. It's no good. Bustillo will run it. Bustillo running down low to the corner to Batuigas, but it is foul. Foul committed by Kenneth Cole. Second team foul here for the Baby Lancers. 4 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on our third 1-point game here. Bustillo, Batuigas. Batuigas runs it, fades, short. De La Torre will get it. Abeliana. Long pass. Cole. Open lane. Abeliana. Corner 3. Far left rather. Mendaros gets the rebound. Bustillo will run it. Bounce pass to Batuigas. Tries to call for a foul but doesn't get it. Bustillo once again. Mendaros once again. There you go. Foul. Foul is given to the Junior Wildcats. A foul was committed by Chadrick Villoria. Mendaros now on the line. Misses his first. Mendaros will attempt his second. Mendaros makes his second, making him 1 for 2 during those shot attempts. A tie game here for both teams, and Bustillo steals the ball. Bustillo up top to fake it. Back again to Bustillo. Mendaros with a screen. Bustillo tries it. Oh no, Noguera. Noguera makes it. CIT-U Junior Wildcats now has the lead. 2-point lead here. 2 minutes and 57 remaining here at our third quarter. De La Torre handles it. De La Torre, extra pass to the wing. Will he make it? Too much. Now Suarez. A 3 by with a 3 by Batuigas. De La Torre calling for a play. De La Torre was hit in the face by Noguera. It's Noguera's first team foul. First personal rather. It's the Junior Wildcats' first team foul. And right now, let us take this moment to pass to our courtside reporter. Samantha, what do you have for us?
than ever with their defenses considering how close the scores are. I stayed on the courtside to listen to Coach Axel as he said to his players, quote unquote, the effort was there but let's dribble it. Also considering the weakness of De La Torre from the Baby Lancers, and they aim to force strike him in the left side since it's De La Torre's weak side as they said. We can clearly hear and see that they are under pressure to get another victory this afternoon. Meanwhile, the scoreboard is playing fate with the Baby Lancers as during the last 3 minutes, there was a tie, making Coach June uneasy and kept calling his players to remind them of their game plan. Make sure to stay tuned as these heated games come to an end. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Samantha. We see back-to-back misses from both teams, but here, ooh, it's a travel. The travel is called to the Baby Lancers. The Baby Lancers right now is struggling. How could they recuperate with this? As Ravelo comes in for the Baby Lancers. Right now, the Junior Wildcats has the ball. Bustillo to Noguera. Noguera attempts a three. Short. Hustle rebound by Abellana. Tries for a foul but bumps. And it's in. It's in for the Baby Lancers. A tie game once again. We're seeing here 53 seconds on our game clock. Bustillo calls for a screen. To Noguera. Noguera's in. Right on the line. Bounces in and out. De La Torre scanning the floor. To Villoria. Now Abellana loses it. Suarez runs it down the paint. Open man. It's in for Suarez. As they once again take the lead in this game. Ravelo hands it to Abellana. Double team Abellana. Down low. Ooh, and one. And one by Chadrick Villoria. Villoria will try to make it a 3-point play. Some changes here we're seeing from the Baby Lancers. Castro is in. Doesn't complete that 3-point play. Now Bustillo running down the lane. Fails to make it a buzzer. The end of our third quarter. We are heading to our final quarter in this match. 54-54 is the score. An even matchup we're seeing here for both teams. Who will end the game strong as we come back right after the break. Welcome back, Sasapi fans. This game, putting you on the edge of your seats. Fourth quarter, 54-54. Tie game, even game. CIT-U, University of the Visayas. Batuigas, guarded by Cole. Batuigas to Mapula. Tries to power it. Suarez, open man. In and out. Beliana will get the rebound. Cole to Ravelo. Castro. Down low. Man down low. Spins it. A travel is called. That might be his second travel. We saw that during the third quarter. Here we go. CIT-U. Run it down with Bustillo handling the ball. Screen by Mapula. Mapula has the ball. Tries to pass it. Spins. Mapula fades. Mapula regains possession. Gets stuck by two men. Steal by Abellana. Ravelo runs it. Doesn't make it. Bustillo. Ooh, careless pass. Out of bounds as it hit the foot of Bustillo. Now Abadies will come in for Bustillo. UV Baby Lancers will inbound. Abellana on the wing. Ravelo up top. Given to Cole. Ravelo rushes it. Bounces it off the iron. Suarez once again driving it. Too much. Now Ravelo gets stopped by Suarez. Hands it to Cole. Screen by Belloria. Switch. Ooh, fakes! It's out! Was a good one though, but it was a misfortune. Traveling violation is called to Suarez. De La Torre is once again back on the court for Villoria. Paca is also in for Ravelo. Bustillo on the side of the Junior Wildcats is in for team captain Suarez. Noguera is also in for Mendaros. Cole has the ball for the Baby Lancers. Biliana making space. Tries a foot. Ooh. Gets rebounded. Batuigas hands it to Mendaro, to Mapula rather. Out of bounds. The Baby Lancers retain possession. De La Torre scanning the floor for an open man. Sees Abellana. Castro. Paca. They kept missing all their shots. Down low. Those are high chance shots. We couldn't make it. But here we have the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Batuigas has the ball. Bustillo will run it. Floats it. Gets fouled. Bustillo will have a trip to the free throw line. And as Bustillo, there we see that big bump. A big man. There's a big man in front of him, Paca. And as Bustillo tries to make 2 free throws, let us thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now let's go back to the ball game. Bustillo misses his first. Makes his second, making it 1 for 2 during those attempts. CIT-U bench chanting for defense and the defense was well executed as the CIT-U Junior Wildcats get the possession. Batuigas steps back. It's in. Smooth jumper right there by Batuigas. Baby Lancers run it down the floor. Bernante to the Gatan. Gatan will run it. Uses one hand. 2 free throws. A trip to the free throw line by Dagatan. See that? Step back. That shot by Batuigas, rimless. Just the net. Only the net. This is Safi fans. If you are just tuning in, we are on our 4th and final quarter. 6 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. 57-54. 3-point lead here by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. First shot by Dagatan. He misses it. Makes the second. Ooh, loses it. Gets back. Bustillo bounce pass to Mapula. Oh, a traveling violation called on Daniel Mapula. UV Baby Lancers will get the possession. Castro will take the ball. Castro. Passes to Bernante. To De La Torre. Gets trapped. Takes advantage of the open lane but misses it. Abadies. To Bustillo. Bustillo taking time. Foul is called to the Baby Lancers. Gatan will take it. Suarez is back on the court as Abadies will rest. Bustillo calls for a screen. To Mapula. Pula. Suarez. Shot clock violation right there. And right now, let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Samantha. What do you have for us?
We are now down to the last 5 minutes of the game. The scoreboard as of this moment is in favor of the Junior Wildcats. This game proves that nothing is indeed sure in basketball, as what they say bilog ang bola. Earlier in the first quarter, one of the players in UV experienced a minor injury, and now Cambarian's jersey number 30 is unable to play for today, making it a little harder for their team's defenses. The question left to ask in the last few minutes is, who will prove dominance on the court this afternoon? Comment down below kung kinsa para ninyo ang mudaog karong udtuha. Back to the ball game, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Samantha. I think one of the critical things that had happened prior to, during this game was Cambarian's injury. It was very unfaithful because it was something that something crucial for the Baby Lancers because Kambarihan has been an important player for the team. Right now, as Mapula shoots the first, he misses it. The Baby Lancers are trailing by 2. Also to mention, they have 3 team fouls. Daniel Mapula 0 for 2 on the line as the UV will run it, but it's too strong of a pass. A timeout is called here by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. We'll be right back after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, Safi fans, we are back to the ball game. 57-55 is our score here on the fourth quarter. 4 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. CIT-U Junior Wildcats has the ball. Suarez, guarded by De La Torre. Will he force an 8-second call? It's an 8-second backcourt violation. Early turnover after the timeout. Here, Baby Lancers tries to get in the Junior Wildcats defense. Bustillo. Suarez gets it. Mapula. Tall man. Mapula fouls it up. Gets fouled. 2 men down. Daniel Mapula will take it to the line to shoot 2. There we see Mapula's first miss. Follows it up. Gets a foul. 2 shots for Daniel Mapula. Mapula makes of the first, making it a 3-point game. Two for Mapula. Substitution is called here. Changes here for the Baby Lancers. Cole is in. Kenneth Cole is in for Dagatan. Now, Baby Lancers steering the ball. Looks for an open man. De La Torre makes a play. Mapula, defense right there by Mapula. Gets it. Suarez, open. Transition offense by the Junior Wildcats. 6-point game. De La Torre. Foul is called. I think we need a replay for that foul because Mapula is hurt in the eye. See that bump was an elbow. All elbow That play. Bump. His elbow slid off to Mapula's eye. And an ice bag is given to Mapula for his eye because that was an elbow. There's less muscle in that part of the body. So you may expect a lot of impact during that foul. See here. Ooh. It seems like the Junior Wildcats bench are cheering because Mapula is back to the game. Foul was called, I believe. Oh, it was. The foul was called on Mapula. But the foul, it's a double foul here for De La Torre and Mapula. RJ Batuigas will shoot those technical free throws for the Junior Wildcats. The referees and the coaching staff of the Baby Lancers were talking it out about those calls. RJ Batuigas makes his first. That will be the first. De La Torre gives it to Cole. To the open man, Villaloria. Abellana gets stripped off the ball. Batuigas. Short. Last touch by Baby Lancers. Villaloria. Suarez now has the ball. Hands it to Bustillo. The wing, Suarez 3. Short. Suarez gets a hold of it. But Cole gets it back to the possession and a foul is called to Keith Suarez. Defensive foul. 3 team fouls here for the Junior Wildcats. 5 team fouls for the Baby Lancers. 2 minutes, 36 seconds remaining on the final quarter. Cole, 3. Mapula gets pushed by Abellana. So this means that a penalty free throw will occur. Let's play. See here. 3-point shot attempt by Kenneth Cole. And that foul, off-ball foul by Abellana. Now Mapula will shoot 2. Mapula makes its first. Still not a safe lead here for the Junior Wildcats. Those shall not compliance here for the team. 2-for-2 for Mapula, making it a 9-point game. Pressure is on here for the UV Baby Lancers. Back to Cole. Here on the perimeter. Foul is called to the Junior Wildcats, and a timeout is called by the Baby Lancers. They are surprisingly trailing here by 9 points. 64-55 is our score. 2 minutes, 6 seconds remaining here on our fourth. We'll be right back after a short break. Clock winds down here, Staffy fans, as I welcome you back to our live stream. Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats against the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers. One team trying to secure the lead, the other tries to get back on track. Castro on the wing. Abellana open. He makes that first basket here on this quarter. A 3 from Abellana. 6-point lead. Apula receives it. Down low. Spins. Short. Mandaros didn't have a hold of the ball during that rebound. And Cole is in for the Baby Lancers. Abellana to Castro. Gets a screen right there from Villoria. A 3 from the Gatan. Strong. What a pass right there, but it's incomplete. Villoria loses it. Slips off his hand. An open corner. Castro. Short. Bustillo grabs the rebound. Suarez has it. 1:09 remaining here in the final minutes of the game. Mendaros to Mapula, gets blocked by Abellana. So a foul was called to the Junior Wildcats. The lead is not that far, ladies and gentlemen. Abellana makes his first, cutting down the lead to 5. Crunch time minutes here, a little bit of the crunch time minutes. Safi fans, hold on as the UV Baby Lancers try to come back in this game. Batuigas take the rebound for the Junior Wildcats. Bustillo runs it down. Suarez, once again, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Junior Wildcats are tightly guarded. Batuigas rebounded by Mendaros. Shot clock resets. Bustillo taking his time. 8 seconds remaining off the shot clock. Passes it to Suarez. Makes a 3. Corner 3. Bounces it in and out. Bustillo with an intentional foul, I believe. Penalty free throw here for the Baby Lancers. First make there by De La Torre. Two for two for John De La Torre as he cuts down the lead to 3. 19.6 seconds remaining here on our final quarter. Will we see a comeback here by the Baby Lancers? 64-61 is our score. We'll be right back after this timeout. Safi fans, if you are just watching, welcome to the live stream. Final quarter here, 19.6 remaining, 64-61 in favor of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. As we see here, one thing that the Junior Wildcats should do is to retain the possession as long as they can. 19.6. Right there, Mapula gets tightly guarded. Tries to run down the clock. Abadies to Suarez. Intentional foul by De La Torre. Smite secured their victory. Penalty shots for the Junior Wildcats. If Suarez makes both shots, this might secure their big victory. You might call this an upset for how the Baby Lancers are undefeated. They are 2-0 this game as Suarez makes his first. 65-61. Last free throw here for Suarez. Just intentionally not shoot it. Coach Alex Rabaya here furious with what Suarez did. Was furious. It's a 4-point game and Suarez bounces it to the backboard. I don't think if Coach Axel was happy or mad, but we'll be right back after the timeout. Happy fans, we are back to the ball game. This might be it for the Junior Wildcats as they secure pretty safe lead. 9 seconds left. One possession game here. La Torre scans the floor. Abellana. De La Torre. De La Torre, long three, short, and that would be it. Ladies and gentlemen. An upset. Upset is here as the Junior Wildcats defeat an unbeaten Baby Lancers 65-61, our final score of this game. Is a big win for the Junior Wildcats, a very big win. They are now on a two-win streak just before their last game against the UCLM Junior Webmasters. Right now, the CIT-U community celebrating after this big win. Coach Axel Arbaya and his coaching staff real happy in this game. People showing their love to the team. Meanwhile, the UV Baby Lancers are going through it. In this game, they have lost one key player due to an injury. It was their star player, their key player. It's Roderick Cambarihan Jr. Was their key player. I think was one of the reasons why they failed to win the game. Nonetheless, we're seeing here smiles from the Wildcats, Junior Wildcats, as they win their second consecutive game. They're currently 2-2 rather in the standings. Meanwhile, the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers get their first loss in this season. You know, seeing all those shots falling for the CIT-U Junior Wildcats, it was important for them. It was important for the team in general. Let's not forget also what UV Baby Lancers showed during that game. The shots were also falling from them. Those big threes from Abeliana, from Kenneth Cole. They did their best, but I think it wasn't enough. Strong display of performance. See here, notably players that popped off for the Wildcats. We have here Batuigas. Have here their team captain Suarez. Also, their big man who came off the bench during their past games. Daniel Mapula might be the player of the game for this game, but let's see later. But before we go, let us once again thank our sponsors for this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors for this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. As we see here, the players from USPF and Don Bosco coming up next. Right now, let us head to our courtside reporter, Samantha, for our player of the game, Daniel Mapula.
For the first game this afternoon between and the champion for this afternoon is CIT-U Junior Wildcats, and we have here our player of the game, Daniel Mapula, jersey number 9, who contributed 17 points, 14 rebounds, 1 assist, 4 steals, and the field goal of 5-12. Now, Daniel, how do you feel?
I'm fine.
So my first question is, how did you handle the pressure considering how close the scores were?
I always tell to my teammates that always stay focused and follow the system to the coaches and trust themselves.
Alright, now, unsa po rin yung gibating, kamo pa ang first nga nakapildi sa UV?
Grabe, dili katuhuan pero mao gyud hitabo.
Alright, I'm going to give you the floor to give shout out and thanks to everyone who supported you in your journey.
Shoutout din nila kay LG din nga katanaw ra sa live kay na accident sila. Og shoutout sa coaches grabe kay pagsalig nako. Thank you.
All right, stay tuned for we have 3 more games to offer for this afternoon. Once again, this is Samantha Maglahos, your courtside reporter.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFans. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin.
Good day, basketball. Happy basketball fans. You're tuned into the game between USPF Baby Panthers versus DBTC Grey Wolves. The Baby Panthers are back-to-back losses as they aim for their 3rd win of the season. Coach Alan emphasized that his role goes beyond improving players, focusing on their personal growth and reminding them to be proud regardless of the outcome. Meanwhile, the Grey Wolves, despite 2 losses, refuses to give up. Coach Bernie openly admits that his team has a lot to learn, but motivates them to take each game as a lesson and enjoy the experience without pressure. Now the question is, will the Baby Panthers rise or will the Grey Wolves soar? Stay tuned. Now let's head over to arena announcer Joseph de la Concepcion.
possession, Divana! Small forward, number 36, Dirk Baguio. The center, number 24, John Nunez. Small forward, number 9, Kate Plano. And last, power forward, number 7, Carmelson Abancan. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Vernon Tagarorang. And assistant coach, Mr. Denzel Sarbroso. And that's all from the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves. Our official referees, Mr. Jojo Fernandez, Armen Gonzaga, and Bidi Sudahed. Both teams, good luck. It's game time!
Right here, Sasafi fans, we are once again back for our second game. Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves going up against the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Baby Panthers. An early turnover by the Grey Wolves. Passes to Champ Brigoli. Shots it from the free throw, but it's no good. Rebounded by DBTC. Abangan to Ibarra. 3, Nunez. It's off. Rebounded by USPF. Daidai has the ball, but a violation is called. It was a foul by Baguio of the Grey Wolves. Now Daidai has the ball. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Valentino. The corner, but bounces off his opponent. Baguio, incomplete pass. Gonzalez drives the lane, steps, side step. It's in for USPF. They have the first point of the game. Don Bosco rotating the ball, gets blocked. Now USPF running the ball. Once again, gets stolen. Ibarra tries looking for a 3. Baguio bounces it. Now USPF have the ball on the wing. Step back. Hits the side of the board. It's in. 4 straight points for the Panthers. The Baby Panthers. Floats it. It's in and out for the Grey Wolves. USPF Gonzalez passes it to his left. A 3. It's no good. Gonzalez puts it back. And 1 for Gonzalez of the USPF Baby Panthers. Gonzalez will take 1 trip in the free throw line to try to complete a 3-point play. There, a miss. The reaction of Gonzalez to put it back. And catches a foul. It's in, completing the 3-point play. 7-0 run here. Ibarra stops, shoots. It's out. Plano hits it to Gonzalez. Scanning the floor. Passes to Abangan. Ibarra. Passes to his right. Baguio. Back to Ibarra. Abangan 3. It's out. Tries to stop the buzzer. It's off once again for USPF. Hot potato play here. Ibarra sidesteps, crosses it. It's in. And one to end one from both sides here. USPF and DBTC answering back and one place. Ibarra will try to complete the 3-point play here as Lozano from the Baby Panthers comes in for Valentino. Makes it, completes a 3-point play. The Baby Panthers are up by 4 here at the as we have 7 minutes remaining. Tries to tear the defense down, but it's no good. Lobs it to Baguio, an open one. It's there, it's in for Baguio and DBTC. They're trying to fix that shooting slump in the early minutes of the first quarter as passes it to the wrong person. Ibarra passes it to an open Baguio, but it was too strong. Runs it to Ciares. Ciares, right wing, no good, short. Gonzalez tries it. So to his right, bounces off the board. Big rebound by Ibarra. Blind pass to Nunez, but was it well calculated? Aradaza and D is in for the Baby Panthers, as well as De Los Santos. 3-man swap here for the Baby Panthers. Aradaza now has the ball, passes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez looks for an open man to the corner, attempts a 3, misses it. D gains possession but gets stolen by Ibarra. Short pass, was a close turnover. Gets stolen here. De Los Santos drives it. Foul is called. De Los Santos will head to the charity stripe for 2. Isaac will go in for the Grey Wolves. And now let us pass on to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
Daidai of the USPF Panthers dedicates this game to his late grandfather. He acknowledges the emotional challenge, admitting there's a part of him that feels difficult to understand. However, he draws strength from the unconditional love of his Lolo, using it as a motivation. I love you, Lolo. I know you're here. This game is for you, he expressed. After the game, he plans to return to his hometown, vowing to come back stronger. Meanwhile, the Grey Wolves team captain Beji Labajo will not be able to make it to today's game due to a hamstring injury. Coach Vernie stated that the timeline for his return remains uncertain. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, AJ. And we'll see here the action, the defense that the Panthers are giving. Abangan, open lane, but it's no good. Follows it up. Nunez down low as he shortens the lead. 3 points. Up top, Aradaza. In the left wing, 3. No good. Lozano passes it to De Los Santos, but gets deflected by DBTC. Substitution is on here for the Grey Wolves. Sanico is in for Abangan. Now USPF rotating the ball. De Los Santos tries to get it in. Still no good. Defense here. Aradaza to D. It's in for D. Great D right there. by the Panthers as they get aggressive here. Now Rodriguez calling the shots. Tries to get an open man, gets stolen, runs it down. Lozano. It's in. USPF are on a roll in the first quarter. Meanwhile, Grey Wolves here. Go has the ball. Plano, 3, short. There, fights for the ball. Foul. So Nico quick to react on that defense. He tries to steal the ball and he gets to the foul line. Substitution made here for both teams. Right now, San Nico will shoot his first. Makes his first. 1 for 1. One for 2 for San Nico. Now USPF will have the ball. Cox passes it down low. Tries to power it, but it's no good. Intercepted by Lozano, and it's out of bounds. DBTC Grey Wolves will retain possession. Substitution made here for the DBTC Grey Wolves. Sasuman is in. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 minutes and 19 remaining on the game clock. Go tries to go in. Off balance. A traveling violation called on Isaac Go. Aparece is in for Lozano for the USPF Baby Panthers. Now USPF have the ball. De Los Santos spins. Extra pass. Thought there was a block, but there was contact in it. 2 free throws for Aparece. Now let us take this time to thank our sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your cooperation and more power. Was 1 for 2 for Aparece in the free throw line. Now DBTC will run the ball. Back to Nunez. Clumsy pass, but Nunez managed to get it back. De La Cruz. Pass was deflected by Aradaza. Now Aparece with the ball for USPF. Cox. Jumper. Short. Isaac Go will grab the rebound. De La Cruz. Doesn't make it count. USPF will have the ball. De Los Santos running it. Passes. Extra pass. It's converted into a point. There was a shot right there from Zach Aparece. There's a timeout from the DBTC Grey Wolves. 17-18 is their score in favor of the Baby Panthers. We'll be right back after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, Safi fans, we are back to the ball game after the timeout from the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves. We have 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining on our shot clock. On our game clock, rather. De La Cruz, open. Jumper, no good. Sanico with a steal. Interception right here. Go. Free throw. It's in. The top of the key J by Isaac Go. De Los Santos to the corner. Tries a three. Too strong. A foul is called. Substitution here for both teams. Tolentino is in for the Grey Wolves. Meanwhile, Champ Brigoli. Gonzalez is also in for the USPF Panthers. On the ball now, Don Bosco. Pass to Go. Quite a strong pass, but Go has managed to get it back. Crosses it down the lane. A foul. Tolentino. A 3-second violation, rather. Don't want to stay too much on the paint to prevent that call. Cox. The corner. Back to Cox. Open three. Short. DBTC with a rebound. Baguio jellies it. It's in. Sorry, that wasn't Baguio. That was De La Cruz. A jelly by De La Cruz as he cut down the lead to 5. Step back, Gonzalez. It's in. A 3-3 for Gonzalez. Now Go up top. De La Cruz fakes. Go once again fakes. Passes it to the left wing. It's off. Cox loses it. Gets back. Cox drives it. Open wing 3. No good. Down the lane. Still no good for the Panthers. With time off, it's the end of the first quarter. 20-12 is our score in favor of the USPF Baby Panthers. We'll be right back after the short break as we enter the second quarter. After the timeout, our score leads to 20-12. And if you're just tuning in, welcome to Safi. We are live here. USPF Baby Panthers going up against the DBTC Grey Wolves. As we start here, second quarter, Grey Wolves have the possession. Go. Pass it to Saloman. Tasuman, rather. Go. Fails to get it. Nasena stops, shoots, it's in. Relance Lacerna. Up top, Go. Calls for a teammate. De La Cruz receives it. Long three, De La Cruz. Will he make it short? USPF running down the ball. Gonzalez uses his body, but it's short. DBTC stops it, shoots. It's off the mark. Go once again. Posts it, gets deflected. Back to Sasuman. Tolentino. To the corner, go. It's in. He beats the shot clock. Now USPF. Villarin to his corner. Lacerna again shoots it. Lucky bounce. That might have been his hot spot right there. Inside the paint, Jace. He's been falling so far. Attempts a three. It's off. The Grey Wolves will once again gain the possession. A platoon swap here for the Grey Wolves. Ibarra, Abangan, Baguio, Rodriguez. So Plano is in for the Grey Wolves. Here they are rotating the ball. Baguio. 3. Steers, but it does not go in. Lacerna stops. Passes to his left. Tries a 3. Gonzalez. It's in. A splash from Gonzalez to extend the lead for the Baby Panthers. And it was a strong pass by Ibarra to Plano. And bounding to at this moment, USPF. Lacerna on the hold of the ball. Crosses it in. Passes it to his corner. Back to Lacerna once again. Fakes it till he makes it. He does not make it. But a foul is called. Once again, USPF will retain possession. Substitution is made here. De Los Santos is in for Brigoli. A traveling violation called to Gonzalez. Ciares is in for Villarin for the Baby Panthers. Baguio for DBTC calling plays. Ibarra passes it to his right. A 3 here. Too short. Running. Lacerna fakes it. Will he do it? He's off the mark. Gonzalez, will he take it? It's off for the Panthers, for the Baby Panthers. Grey Wolves once again stops. It's off. Bara short. Looks for a man. Rodriguez to Plano. Plano drives down the lane. In and out. Rodriguez once again. It's out. They had a lot of attempts, a lot of opportunities for that play, but it doesn't seem to fall for them. Here, De Los Santos tries to drive. Lozano shoots short. Gets deflected by De Los Santos. USPF will regain possession. Lacerna. De Los Santos tries it. Gets blocked. Now DBTC running down the court. Baguio fakes it. Passes it to the wrong person. Lacerna will run it down for USPF. Ciares saves the ball. Rolls it. De Los Santos. A trip. The free throw line is given. And right now, let us pass to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
Coach Vernie of the DBTC Grey Wolves described the Baby Panthers as a highly competitive, determined, and hungry team, eager for victory. Knowing this, he emphasized thorough preparation, ensuring his team was well equipped with strategies to secure their second win. Currently, USPF is in the lead. As the game unfolds, we'll see if Coach Vernie's vision for his team translates on the court. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, AJ. We saw De Los Santos missing his first and his second two. Right there. DBTC having a hard time with USPF's defense. As DBTC regains possession. De La Cruz. He is in for Rodriguez. Ibarra will take it for the Grey Wolves. Baguio calling a play. Back again to Ibarra. Was looking for a three. Back to Baguio. Fakes. Shoots. It's in. It's in for the DBTC Grey Wolves. Now with 5 minutes and 6 seconds remaining the game. Out of bounds here for DBTC. USPF will regain possession. De Los Santos 3. Bounces it. Now Ibarra will run it for DBTC. Switches off the hand. He gets the foul and takes a trip to the charity stripe. This is the second team foul for the USPF Baby Panthers. As we see that foul right there, he gets hit in the head. Nonetheless, that shot from Ibarra wasn't in, so he had 2 trips in the free throw line. Misses his first though. In and out, misses both free throws. De Los Santos will take it for the USPF. Gets a hold of that defense. Pass it, gets intercepted. D is in. Barra right now. Drop pass. Gets stolen. De Los Santos once again. D. Substitution is made here for the USPF. Arong is now in. Fakes it to the corner. Arong sees Dai going down the lane. Short. Ibarra will run it once again. Fakes. It's too short to hit it to the rim. 3 here. It's still off. De Los Santos will run it. It's in finally for De Los Santos. Now Don Bosco. Will they cut the lead in this possession? With De La Cruz passing it to Ibarra. Back to De La Cruz. He tries a 3. Far right. Gets rebounded. And a foul. 2 trips to the free throw line for Sanico. See here that fast break point for De Los Santos of the USPF Baby Panthers. Timeout is called here for the Baby Panthers. They're on the lead, but they might try to fix things out as we get back after a short break. Safi fans, we are back to the ball game. If you're just tuning in, we are on our second quarter. 3 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. 31-17 is our score in favor of the USPF Baby Panthers. Sanico fails to hit that first. Attempts his second. It's in. 1 for 2 for Sanico on the free throw line. Brigoli is now in. Nunez is also in for the Grey Wolves. With Champ Brigoli once again in for the Baby Panthers. Brigoli getting guarded by De La Cruz. Gets stopped. Running. De La Cruz gets it off the board and finishes it on the rim. De La Cruz cuts the lead down to 11. Dai passes it to the corner. Corner 3. It's in. Cox a 3. DBTC running it back. Ibarra. De La Cruz to Loperez. Loperez 3. It's on the mark, but it was short. Valentino gets stopped by DBTC's defense. Ibarra running it. Passes it to De La Cruz. Once again, will it be? It's in! It is! It's been a hot start here. After the timeout, Cox once again hits the board. Nunez grabs the rebound. Ibarra stops, shoots. Short. Ibarra looking for another man. De La Cruz. It's out of bounds for USPF as it hit someone's foot. Don Bosco will retain possession. De La Cruz has it to Loperez. Ibarra cuts to the lane. Plano 3. It's off as he tries to beat that buzzer. USPF now has the possession. Brigoli will go in. Fakes. Floats, but it's off. D. It's in. Second chance point basket there by D. DBTC gets fouled on that play. Plano. Don Bosco Technical College on its 4th team foul, on the brink of a penalty for them. It will not be looking good when a team is on a penalty. As we see here, our mopman. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for your service here on our Sasafi court, ensuring the players their safety as we prevent those slip and slides. Now here we go back. Go. Too strong of a pass. Isaac Go. To mention, Isaac Go has not been doing well as he goes on the floor during their games this season. So there's something that must be fixed for him as they head on to the end of the season. Now Cox heading to Brigoli to the corner. Corner 3. It's in. There's a perfect arc for USPF. Once again, extend the lead. Gets stolen once again. Brigoli runs it down. It's in. And one basket for Champ Brigoli of the USPF Baby Panthers. Their namesake, their team name, as quick as a Panther. After that 3-point shot in the corner, they convert it to the defense converts it into an offense, and now Champ Brigoli is on the line attempting, but it doesn't go in. DBTC will run the ball. 𝐚𝐧𝐝 extra pass to the corner. It's off. Gonzalez rebounds it for the USPF Baby Panthers. Gonzalez will drive it to the lane. It's no good. Lopez with a rebound. 𝐚𝐧𝐝 running it. It's only him. Will not pass it, but it's in. Here for USPF. Cox will go in. It's off, steering in the rim. It was off Lopez's foot and it's out of bounds. USPF will retain possession. The timeout is called here by the Baby Panthers. We'll be right back after a short break. We are now back to the ball game. USPF getting the best of their timeouts. They have the lead, but in order to secure it, they have to make changes all throughout, and that's what they are doing here. As the game clock starts, Gonzalez calls for a play. Gonzalez will go in, fakes a pass, hits the board. D. End of the first half, but D will still shoot some free throws. Off on the first one. And he makes the second. 1 for 2 as the first half ends. 42 to 24. At the end of the second quarter, USPF opening the game strong. Meanwhile, DBTC still have time to adjust here during the halftime. We'll be right back as we get to enjoy the halftime break.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFines. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
𝐚𝐧𝐝
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos.
You're still tuning into the game between DBTC Grey Wolves versus USPF Baby Panthers. And now with me is Mr. Jodrick Alesna, VP of DBTC Basketball Club, and Mr. Jover Ilago. Sir, I have a question. What initially was the goal of DBTC for this season?
For this season, since last year, dili kayo may kakuan sa standing last year because isa ra mong daog, then forfeit pag yun to. But this year, our goal is to be more competitive. So for the past few games, dili pa man jud mao ang main goal yun, pero we're getting there na.
For Sir Jover, sir, how would you describe the Baby Panthers performance so far?
Sa pagkakaroon, nindot lang ipakita sa mga bata, then ang amo lang ni focus na yun sa defense, kaya ang offense musunod naman jud.
Coaches, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to all the Don Bosco fans, Don Bosco Grey Wolves fans, and shout out to our SAU office. Address sila si Sir Akiatan and Miss Rain. Thank you for your support for the team.
Shout out ko sa Panthers family nga naa diri. Thank you sa inyong support. Thank you.
That's it. We'll be right back after a short break.
trying to bounce back with that lead that they have right now. And here we start. The opening whistle for the third quarter is in. Rushes it down the lane. It's in. It's in for Villarin of the USPF Baby Panthers. As well as Baguio tries it. It's no good. Gonzalez heads it to the right. Corner three. It's in. Champ Brigoli of USPF Baby Panthers. Now Baguio to the left. Pass it to Ibarra. De La Cruz three. Answers back that three from Champ Brigoli. Angelo De La Cruz with that three for the Grey Wolves. Now Gonzalez hands it to Brigoli. Brigoli, it's a travel. Traveling violation is called for Brigoli. As we see here, the replay, that connection, Ibarra to De La Cruz as De La Cruz attempts a long three. Now De La Cruz again, another three. Way off. USPF has the possession. Los Santos. It's in and one play. We'll try to make it a 3-point play. See here, he is just running down the lane from one court to another. Uses his right hand. He'll take one free throw as he attempts to complete a 3-point play. There you go. He has that 3-point play, sending the lead. 27-50 is our score. Plano. Long pass. Ibarra fakes it to Baguio. Three. It's in. 3 ball from the DBTC Grey Wolves. De Los Santos calls it. Attempts a 3. Bounces up. Villarin. Now Ibarra stops. Passes it to Baguio. Extra pass here. Plano. It's off. A foul. It's called on Gonzalez. DBTC will retain possession. Luke D will come in. Also Lacerna. You see here that replay 3 from Baguio has been shooting lights out during their last game against the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. As Plano passes it to Ibarra. Gets tipped. De Los Santos tries it. It's in. The fast break from USPF Baby Panthers. Passing left and right. Ibarra to Baguio. Baguio passes it to Ibarra to the corner. A 3. It won't go. La Cruz has it for DBTC. Ibarra will try to get in. Extra pass to Nunez. Nunez has it for DBTC. Now Gonzalez to his left, to his right rather. Gonzalez once again has a screen to Lozano. Gets tipped. USPF regains possession. De Los Santos. Hang time. Hang time floater for De Los Santos of the USPF Baby Panthers. 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here on the third quarter. Barra has it, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Attempts a 3. It's off. Short 3 from De La Cruz. USPF driving the lane. D catches it. Lozano. It's short. Lacerna puts it back. To get another point for the USPF Baby Panthers. Ibarra will have it. Passes to De La Cruz. Long three by De La Cruz. An assassin in the making. Angelo De La Cruz right there. All corners of the three-point line. Lozano off the mark. De La Cruz will run it for DBTC. Looks for a teammate. Once again, De La Cruz has it. Baguio to the corner. Corner three. It's off. Plano mistakenly gives the ball. No teammate. Here, that Virginia big shot. Three-pointer of the quarter. De La Cruz. We've been seeing a couple of three-pointers from him in this game. USPF now having the ball. Lacerna stops, shoots. It's in for Lacerna. 58-35 is our score here on our third quarter. 4 minutes, 54 remaining. Steal, but it is Panthers ball. Baby Panthers ball. The ball rolls off the leg. Dai stands his hand, but it's off. Grey Wolves ball. Grey Wolves will inbound it as Brigoli will go one man on that full court press, trying to pressure the offense that Grey Wolves is trying to give to USPF. Sanico will bounce it to Plano. Plano having a hard time. It's no good. Out of bounds here. USPF Baby Panthers will get possession. Dai will call it. Crosses it. Switches it. A foul. Dai will head to the free throw line to take two. Substitution is made here for DBTC. Sasuman is in. Let us take this moment to thank our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. As Dai makes that free throw. Now DBTC slowly getting back on their offensive track as Ibarra fakes it, chucks it in. So off, Dai gets the rebound. Crosses it, kumaliwa, but it's a travel. Substitution made here for the Grey Wolves. Rodriguez is in. Has it to Nunez. Rodriguez fakes a pass. Gives it to Sasuman in the right wing. The ball gets tucked in the rim, so it'll be a jump ball. Baby Panthers possession. A three-man swap here for the Panthers. Cox, Aradaza, Aparase is in for the Baby Panthers. It's Grey Wolves ball. Corner three, Nunez. Rodriguez steers it on the rim. Abangan. USPF will have the ball. Cox passes it to Brigoli. Once again, Cox. Bounce pass, short. DBTC will regain possession. DBTC will try to cross at Sanico, but DBTC will still retain possession. Big lead going on here for USPF. 35-point lead for them. It's in for Nunez. Brigoli attempts a long three. It's in. Pop and shot for Brigoli. Rodriguez to his right, left. It's off the mark. Again, Brigoli takes a hold of the ball, passes it to his back. A three. Another back-to-back threes off the mark. DBTC Rodriguez to Sanico, rotating the ball here. Sanico down low, tries it, but still DBTC possession. Substitution here for both teams. We see here the long bomb from Champ Brigoli of the USPF Baby Panthers. Bounces it to Sanico. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets fouled. Get a trip for 2 on the free throw line. Sanico will make his first. 25-point lead here on the third. Bounces it on the back iron. USPF will rebound that ball. Aparece, passes it on the back. Attempts a three. Short. Cox once again. Another three for USPF. Short once again. We'll run it down. Sasuman. 2-for-1 special. There you have it. Sasuman finished it with 2 men defending him during that fast break. Cox. Aradaza gets clamped up, but a foul call. See here, 2 men defending Sasuman. What I've said earlier, 2-for-1 special. Just say it's a 1-for-2. Here, a 3 short. Don Bosco. Sanico passes it to his left. Back to Sanico. To the corner, 3. Way strong. Brigoli almost lost the ball. Brigoli spins and fades. Champ Brigoli, a 2 for the Baby Panthers. Rodriguez passes it to the corner to Sasuman. Not Sasuman though, but Rodriguez once again. It's a 3, answers back a 3. Rodriguez. Aradaza clumped up by Rodriguez. Now Brigoli gets clamped up by Rodriguez. Gets blocked. Nunez blocks that shot. Now on the corner, Cox, 3. Right off the buzzer. Jack Robert Cox. Buzzer beating 3 to end the third quarter. They have extended the lead heading into our final quarter. 68-44 is our score. We'll be right back as we open our fourth and final quarter of this game. Welcome back, Sasafi fans. It is our fourth quarter, and we see the ferociousness that the USPF Baby Panthers are showing to the Grey Wolves. It's Wolves versus Panthers here. Fourth quarter. It's on. A safe lead here for the USPF Baby Panthers. Bounces it. Dai. It's off the mark. DBTC will grab the rebound. Hail Mary pass. It's in for DBTC. Sasuman. Now Dai looking for an open man down low. Gonzalez. They left that man open as Gonzalez cuts down to the lane. Now Sanico. To Rodriguez in the corner. Baguio bounces it. Long pass, too strong. Out of bounds for USPF. Don Bosco Grey Wolves will take possession. See that open cut for Gonzalez. And there Dai will steal it. Intercepts the ball. Dai will rush it to the rim. It's in. One bounce for their big man. And now Sanico calling for a teammate. Will pass it to his left. A traveling violation is called on Sergio Rodriguez. You see here that layup. Substitution here. Now De Los Santos fakes it to the corner. Dai. It's right to the left. It's onto the left. Bounces it back. Uses his body, but it was short. Seyares stepped on the line. It's Grey Wolves ball here. Now Isaac Go will get the ball. Sanico tried to clear the things down as he get defended by 3 men. There you have it. The defense that USPF is on is typically working on this quarter. De Los Santos open 3. It's in. The lead grows and grows as that shot from De Los Santos from the 3-point line goes in. A long pass to Sasuman. Suman bounces it to Baguio. Gets stolen by De Los Santos, but De Los Santos stepped out of the line. And now let us head to our courtside reporter, AJ. What do you have for us?
Coach Alan Cabatingan of the USPF Baby Panthers emphasizes that the well-being of his team is his top priority. He genuinely cares about their overall success and believes that academic performance must be prioritized alongside athletics. Just a few days before the game, he checked in on their grades and offered support to help them improve. They're students first, he noted, encouraging them to enjoy the experience and avoid unnecessary pressure. Coach Cabatingan wants his players to excel not only on the court, but also in their studies. Back to you, Terrence.
Thank you for that report, AJ. Yeah, as we all know, studies first, as these are student athletes. Now, we are back to the game. Gets 2 men to De Los Santos, but out of bounds. Once again, Grey Wolves basketball. 5-man substitution. Brigoli, Lacerna, Aradaza, D, and Lozano are in for the Baby Panthers. Now De La Cruz has it on the corner. Once again, back to De La Cruz. Sanico up top. Nunez to the corner. Isaac Go. But a traveling violation is called for the DBTC Grey Wolves. Six minutes, 23 seconds remaining here. Aradaza. Brigoli will have it. Goes in. Perimeter J. It's off the mark. Now De La Cruz will run it for DBTC. Sanico gets guarded by Brigoli. Off to the corners as Human 3. Short. Nunez will try it. Too strong. D will get the rebound. Aradaza. Run it. Guarded by De La Cruz. D extends his hand. It's off. 2 shot attempts from him, but it's not going in. But still, the Baby Panthers will retain possession. A quick shot. Far from the rim. It goes at the back of the backboard. It's a foul. Foul is called and DBTC will retain possession. Go will have it. Guarded by Brigoli. In the left wing. 3. Short. D will get the rebound. Lacerna to Lozano. 3 in the corner. It's off. Tips it to Brigoli. Fakes. Once again to the corner. Lacerna floats it. Banks it. Was a tough shot. Imagine coming off from the corner and hitting it from to the board. I don't know, man. That was tough. Here, back to the ball game. Sanico heads it to De La Cruz. Back to De La Cruz once again. Long bomb. It's off. Lacerna will run it for USPF. Brigoli. Blind pass. Trying to deceive DBTC. But D puts it back in. Isaac go. Wrong pass. Pass it to Brigoli. Euro step but too strong. There you have it. Aradaza once again alleys it to his main man Lozano, and we have a timeout here. Timeout for the DBTC Grey Wolves. 81-48 is our score here on the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after a short break. We are now back to the ball game. 81-48. 33-point lead made here by USPF Baby Panthers. DBTC passing the ball around. Baguio floater. Gets smothered. DBTC will retain possession. Long pass. Plano will drive it in. Passes it to the corner. Ibarra will take it. Ibarra stops. It's off the shot clock. But USPF will run it. That was a 24-second violation, and the referees are calling for a stoppage of the play. Should be a side throw here for... Now Cox tries to go in, loses it. Villarin, DBTC will run it down, loses it once again. Cox right here, try to cross, fades. It's in for USPF. Most of their shots from USPF came off from their jumpers, especially with their fadeaway jumpers. Now we're seeing our DBTC trying another three. It's short. Some questionable shots here by the Grey Wolves. Cox right now with the ball. Aparase. Guarded by two men. Cox fakes a three to the corner. Magbato. Too strong. A foul is called. It would be DBTC Grey Wolves ball. It was a foul on Robert Cox. Plano will pass it to the corner to Baguio. Plano down low. Uses his body but gets a trip to the free throw line. He will shoot two in the free throw line. And let's take a moment to thank our sponsors here. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors for this season. Shot from Plano. It was not good. USPF will have the possession. Last 2 minutes on this game. Aparase will spin. Sees someone at the corner. Villarin. Tough shot by Villarin. Goes to the board. Plano will have it for DBTC. Ibarra once again. Down low, Tolentino gets fouled. You see here that tough shot. It was quite a scary fall for him during that shot. Tolentino misses his first. Tolentino will try his second. Doesn't make both free throws. 0 for 2 on the free throw line for Tolentino of DBTC Grey Wolves. Aparase will hand it to Villarin. Cox up top to Aparase. 3 off. And a foul is called. It is Baby Panthers ball. "14 seconds here on the shot clock. 1 minute and 6 remaining here. Big lead for the USPF Baby Panthers. As Villarin drives the lane. Tries to shoot. It's in. All the shots are falling. Not all, if not all, most of the shots are falling for USPF Baby Panthers right here. Given the score right now, 87-49. Extra pass to Tolentino. He drops it in. That was late for Tolentino. He just showed up. Wasn't playing that much here in this game for DBTC. There you go. Baguio steals it. He drives the lane. Uses his other hand. It's off too strong. Now Cox off balance. So an out of bounds would be called for him, to him rather. And this might be it for USPF. They will take their first win after that loss. Their plano goes in 87-53, final 10 seconds of the game. USPF thawing things down as they have secured their victory, bringing home the bacon to USPF. 87-53 as our final score, ladies and gentlemen. USPF showing off right now, big lead as we're seeing a 34 point lead here for USPF. Now the current standing that they had last time was their loss against their UC was against the UC Main Junior Webmasters, which they had a pretty close loss, 70-62. That was their last game. Right now they have redeemed it. They have avenged that loss against the UC Main Junior Webmasters. Meanwhile, the DBTC Grey Wolves are struggling with hefty of losses. They now have 1 win and 4 losses as of this game. So right now, USPF's all smiles as they take the victory. The first victory since that very loss, that heartbreaking loss against the undefeated UC Main Junior Webmasters. Things are starting to take off as the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs warming up here, as well as the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And right before we start, right now, before we end the game and pass it to our courtside reporter. But right now, let us still thank our sponsors, Virginia Food Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors for this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Right now, USPF, they're still continuing to celebrate their victory. There's a major victory, a big victory for them. Again, I've said it, 87-53, their final score. A lot more to come for them this season of Sasafi. Seeing more of their players shining right now, as a lot of key players, Champ Brigoli, Gonzalez, D, have been popping off offensively and defensively for the team. And as we await for our player of the game, our matches coming up, USJ-R Jaguar Cubs against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And for our college game, we will have Cebu Institute of Technology Wildcats going up against the University of San Carlos Warriors in our last game. So comment all your predictions for the 2 upcoming games today, as the courtside reporter will prepare for our player of the game. And once again, this has been Terrence Ed Limpio, your commentator for this game, and I will be passing it to our courtside reporter AJ for our player of the game.
That concludes the game between USPF Panthers versus DBTC Grey Wolves. with the USPF Baby Panthers emerging victorious. Final score is 87-53. And now with me is the player of the game, Fritz Gonzalez, with 15 points, 9 rebounds, 2 steals, and with a field goal of 42.9%. Hello and congratulations. My first question is, who or what keeps you motivated in all of your games?
First of all, nagpasalamat ko sa Ginoo sa iyang yata nga kusog o iyang yata ang pabor nga makadaog karon. Among motivation is katong pagpildi na ay napildi mi sa UC among gi-practice gyud o unsa mo mga kulang o among yung gi-ikuan among depensa.
Assessing tonight's game, which aspect do you think the team should improve more on?
Ang depensa ra gyud ang communication mo ra gyud na ikuwang.
Lastly, this is your chance to give shout out to your loved ones and supporters.
Shout out sa mga family sa Negros Oriental, sa teammates lang ko sa USP, mga coaches, sa akong former teammates sa PSL, Jaguars, Mura.
That's it. Thank you so much and congratulations to all our CIT-U basketball fans. Stay tuned because the next game between USJ-R Jaguars and Benedicto College Cheetahs will start shortly.
Good afternoon, CIT-U fans! Get ready for an electrifying matchup as the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs square off against the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs in a clash of speed and skill. The Baby Cheetahs are quick on their paws as they're coming in hot, fresh off a wins against the Baby Warriors. The 23 Mikaros was unstoppable, posting a monster double-double with 22 points and 18 rebounds, while number 6, Demaclid, chipped in 17 points to secure the victory. On the other side, the Jaguar Cubs are charging in after a win over the DBTC Grey Wolves. Number 11, Pipito, led the pack with 18 points, while number 22, Barrieta, and number 28, Epa, added 10 each, keeping the Cubs' momentum going. Will the Baby Cheetahs spirit ahead, or will the Jaguar Cubs take control of the court? Buckle up and let's hand it over to Joseph de la Concepcion, our arena announcer.
What? He has to miss that layup. My story was so good. I'll do it again. Ate, yung ina kita ko shot ba? Pag dasu dili up. Can you high cheer?
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬
Welcome to another exciting hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, PLDT Sport, the official swimming partner of CIT-U, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the officials reality partner of CIT-U, and Royal Love, Bicasa and Bolton, the official ball of CIT-U, SMC Side Cube Wing, the official press con partner of CIT-U. For your ball game this afternoon, we have Benedicto College versus USJ-R Jaguar Cavs. And now it's time to meet the starting lineups for your Benedicto College. The point guard, number 33, Christian Longkakit. Shooting guard, number 3, Jan Salvador. Small forward, number 16, Cal Nalisa. Power forward, number 9, Martin Anino. And the center, number 8, Jan Kenneth Bihag. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Julius Caballero. Assistant coach, Christopher Cabajes. And that's all from Team Benedicto College. And now it's time to meet for your USJ-R Jaguar Cavs. Point guard, number 22, Matt Barreta. Shooting guard, number 23, Clark Candia. The center, number 19, Janvin Sorengo. Small forward, number 11, Jellard Pipito. Power forward, number 24, Francis Petalas. And the head coach, Mr. Julius Cadaves. Assistant coach, Mr. Luigi Bersede. And that's all from Team Jaguar Cavs. And our official referees, Cruise Ship, Mr. Martin Ramirez, Jeffer Barriaga, and Chase Gisolga. And both teams, good luck. It's game time!
Tip of the ball game, everybody. A very good afternoon. This is Benedicto College against USJ-R. Started the game already. We have here early pass down below. Nearly stolen there. However, Candia gets an open look for a 3. Too short. Rebound still goes to USJ-R. Down below, once again with a second chance opportunity. It's Oringo with that early point towards the side of USJ-R. Benedicto College on the other hand. Anino on the right. Biag on the left. Longakit gets an open look. Decides not to shoot it. Passes on the right wing. Tries to look for a cross. Outside with a 3. Bang shot, it's good. Number 16 from Benedicto. Gets double team. Barrieta passes down below. Left alone and it doesn't go in. It's in and out. Benedicto gets the ball towards themselves. Tries to find a stretch and that's a travel. Didn't actually manage to pass the ball on time. That was a spectacular 3-pointer from Nalisa. Now USJ-R tries to find some room outside. It's Pepito with an open look. Doesn't go in. Candia tries to get the ball towards their hands and successfully does so. Candia on the inbound. Passes back to Candia. Barrieta now with an open look. Three-pointer. In and out again. Shots here for USJ-R are not connecting. Longakit gets the open look for himself. Too short once again for Benedicto. Rebound goes to USJ-R. Oringo doesn't get that look, so it's the first turnover, I feel like. And it is. Benedicto gets the ball to themselves. Man-to-man defense already executed here. Salvador passes to Nalisa. It's Longakit carrying the ball. Anino tries to find the open man. Nalisa decides to pass it on the left wing. Longakit. And the shot clock does expire. Pure defense from USJ-R. Manages to force another turnover. Now it's going to be Pepito on the inbound pass. It's still 3-2. 7 minutes still left in this game. Pepito. Okay, we have some info from our court side. Kashi cashes in. Okay. I guess that was an early point, an easy point, I feel like. Salvador with the ball. Decides to pass it to Nalisa. Can't find the open look here for Benedicto. Tries to find that double team. However, they find the open man, find the open pass, and find the open three. Oh, doesn't go in. He gets the rebound, but that's a kickball violation. So that's 2 turnovers as early as now. And I guess our court side is ready. Kashi cashes in.
One game at a time and give it your best. That's what Coach Cadavis of the Jaguar Cubs highlights as they have shifted their focus, bringing the team back to the fundamentals after a rough performance in their last game despite winning. After a renewed commitment to the basics, the Cubs are emphasizing control over the defense and the execution of their plays as they move forward. Coach Cadavis noted that the simplifying of their approach was key to resetting the team's rhythm, especially after the setbacks in their previous outing. The Jaguar Cubs are sharpening their claws. Will they strike fast and sink their teeth against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs? Now back to you, Dion.
Stay in. Now it's Candia. Earlier we had that very good move. A turnaround shot. Turnaround lay, actually. Tries to find in with the shot. It's a travel. He was trying to find that foul. However, the body did not connect there. So this time around, it's going to be another turnover, and USJ-R will get the ball back towards their hands. Barrieta passes to number 11. Candia was down below. Gets the foul on their hands. I guess it was Oringo that got hit. Ooh, quick pass and a quick foul. That's 2 shots going to the side of a Mr. Oringo. 5-6, 5 minutes left in our game. Actually, 6 minutes left in our game. Oringo with 2 shots, 2 tries. First one goes in. Oringo with another shot, another try to extend the lead here for USJ-R. Gets it going. Benedicto, full court defense displayed. Salvador, heavily guarded. Passes down below. Double teamed. And that forces the turnover once again for Benedicto College. 𝐁𝐨𝐬 with the ball on the right wing. Doesn't go in. Rebound still. USJ-R. Barrieta dribbles it out. Passes, extra pass to Pepito with a 3. Too short. Barrieta finally gets it done for USJ-R as they extend the lead to 5 points. Benedicto, they need to find their own tempo in this game. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Nalisa decides to pass it. Too short. Nearly stolen there. Now Nalisa gets the ball back on his hand. Double teamed. Outside to Salvador. Gets the foul. And that was the shooting motion. So it's 2 shots to Salvador. Very good foul. I mean, a very good way to find points through fouls there. Because Salvador, that nearly looked like a travel. However, he managed to find the body, managed to find the grab during that shooting motion and translated it into 2 points in the free throw line. Second shot goes in the bag. 𝐁𝐨𝐬 gets the ball, and Mikaros wasn't expecting him to be in front of him. Extra pass to Nalisa. Decides to pass it on the left wing. 16 on the shot clock. Turn around. Mikaros. Nalisa with a 3. Bang shot. It's good. 10-10 is the score as they tie it up after finding that turnover from USJ-R. Quick move, quick break, quick points for USJ-R. It's Oringo with the lead on that one. It's going to be number 6, Sir Demaclid. Decides to drive. Extra pass to Salvador. Too short on that one. And now they're going to look for another fast break. 𝐁𝐨𝐬 fakes the pass. Left side. Doesn't find the end one. But that's 2 shots on the stripe. All right. Before all that, everybody. For all that, let's give thanks to the following sponsors that helped out Safi a lot, especially in this season. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chicks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. Smart PLDT, Sonac, Cebu Land Basters. Thank you so much for the support and more power as he makes the second free throw to the drain. 10-13. It's going to be USJ-R with the lead after that two free throws with a quick jumper. Doesn't go in. I guess it was too strong. Now, nearly forced a turnover there. Mikaros rattled for a bit. Pepito now with the ball. Decides to pass it. Patoring gets the ball on the left wing. Doesn't go in. Over the backboard. A lot of substitutions here for USJ-R. Now it's going to be Grava to go in. Subbing out Pepito. 3 minutes in our game. Benedicto gets the ball. Can't find the open man. The man-to-man defense is once again displayed. Extra pass. Salvador. Now it's Mikaros. Thought about it and it's a travel. Pivot foot was indeed carried along when he tried to make a move. USJ-R, they just need to continue the tempo on this one. It's Toring with the ball. Left side. Down below. Quick J. Doesn't go in. And that is indeed a pushing foul. So USJ-R, they retain this one. Petilos will go out. Now, it's number 4, Militante. Down the drain with the 3-pointer. It's Turing. Pass to Mr. Narvaez. Narvaez, actually. Quick points there. 5 points on the lead here. Passes once again to Salvador. This guy gets a lot of open looks because of how much or how well he can place himself in the court. And this is going to be a problem for USJ-R, as you can see here. Narvaez there, got the open look, decided to go for a quick J, translated it into points. So it's going to be Turing that's going to carry the ball for USJ-R in the last 2 minutes. Turing gets the ball back. Grava has it down below. Narvaez, extra pass. Decides not to shoot it. Amidst two, that's a travel. And it's another turnover force here against USJ-R. Turing finds a defense on his hands. Bihag on the right. Mikaros down below. Amidst two defenders, a rebound will be there for Benedicto. Mr. Bihag was on the line and hold the line. That's a quick J. Translated into points right away. Mr. Yanong gets the retaliation right away. That's a foul. So, it's still gonna be Benedicto College ball. 5 points on the lead. Inbound pass will be from Bugto. Lungakit gets the ball towards his hands. Nearly loses him on that one. Demaclid tries to find it. Now with an open look. Too short. Down below, amidst three defenders from Benedicto College. Can't push through, but does find the foul. And I believe that was in shooting motion. Grava will have 2 shots on the stripe. Now Grava, first shot on the line. Does not get it done. Second chance opportunity. Still is not going in. Benedicto College will have the ball on this one. As a pushing foul was committed there. I believe it was Mr. Grava. Full court defense presence back again, and it translates into a turnover. And this is the effort that is exerted into defense that helps you out. Just like this, as I talked about defense, Demaclid gets the way, down below, underneath, down the stretch, gets the lay. It's Mr. Bihag once again. Can't let him loose down below in the paint. Turing, extra pass to the left corner. Too short. Benedicto College will get the ball back on their hands. Demaclid now with the ball. Right wing, open man. Decides to pass it again. Demaclid retains it towards his side. Tries to find a move. Left side, Mikaros with a banger. Doesn't go in. Fast break. USJ-R, easy lay, easy points. That's the first quarter, and it's 14-19. Defense shown from both sides of Benedicto College and USJ-R. Tough moves and tough breaks, but we're gonna have a short break for our first quarter. Tempo stopped. And a new tempo will begin in this second quarter. It has been USJ-R with a consistent full court defense that has been displaying to force turnovers out of Benedicto College. It's number 16 with the ball, 𝐷𝐷𝐷. Gets it towards his hand, finds his step back. Decides to pass it outside. And decides to shoot a 3, actually. Number 16, it's Mr. Nalisa that tried it. I mean, that was not a bad shot. That was a good try for Benedicto College. Raha finds the open man. Oh no! Nearly a backcourt. Retrieves it though. Raha down below. Amidst two defenders from Benedicto. USJ-R gets it back. 3-pointer. Can't get it to go. And now Benedicto nearly loses it. And that was held by Grace to actually save the ball. Now Nalisa gets it back. Finds the open look. Turn around. Extra pass. Doesn't go in. And now USJ-R, they get the ball back on their hands. Strong pass to Pepito. Tried to look for a foul there. And Benedicto gets the ball back on their hands. Now 𝐷𝐷𝐷. 3-pointer too strong. However, Mikaros gets it. Tries to fake for a 3. Outside, it's Mr. Nalisa. 𝐷𝐷𝐷 nearly loses it. Down below. What a risky 3. But the shot clock was expiring. He had no choice but to shoot it. So that's another pressure being displayed by the defense of USJ-R. Pepito with the ball. Left wing fakes a 3. That was a cool move. And I believe that was from Mr. Narvaez. If I'm not mistaken though. Or it was Mr. Yeah, it was Mr. Raha that had that move. Now number 8. Decides to pass it to Pepito with an open look. Oringo passes it again. And it's Pepito. Can't get it to go. Benedicto College gets the ball towards your hands. 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐿 now. Once again, this is what I'm talking about. USJ-R with their defense emphasizes how well they can force out turnovers. Nalisa and Benedicto can't find the open look. Now with a 3. 𝐷𝐷𝐿 gets it to go. Bank shot, it's good. Was it stepping on the line? I believe so. We'll get back to you in a short break. (17-19). It's a close game between these two teams. As earlier, Kashi talked about how well or how these teams should actually stay in the winning column. Because previously, Benedicto College and USJ-R both won from their previous games. This time around, they need to win in order to pursue their rankings on the scoreboards and the tally of Sisafi. Raha gets the pass to Oringo. And somehow, some way, he was just down there. Pepito was ready and available to get the putback ready for USJ-R. Benedicto once again losing the ball. They just can't find the tempo. It's Pepito once again gets the point, but however, nearly loses it there and somehow does. So Benedicto College gets the ball back. And it's good that they actually get the ball back, but that was an eye-opener for them. to slow down, find the right tempo, because just like that, they can easily corner Benedicto College with their full court man-to-man defense here. They can easily find the double team and force out the turnover, not allowing the ball holder to pass it to his teammates. Now Nalisa with the ball. Passes it to number 33, Mr. 𝐷𝐿 𝐚𝐧𝐝. Dribbles around. Long pass to Itao. Left wing. It's gonna be an extra pass to Itao with a 3. Doesn't go in. So now USJ-R gets it. Raha with the ball. Down below, it's Oringo. Gets fouled though. Now the question is, was that in shooting motion? Because it looked like it wasn't. And yes, sir. It was not actually. So that's an inbound after that foul. 14 seconds reset on the shot clock after that one. Oringo gets the open look. Powers through down below in the paint. Benedicto College now. So again, they need to control their tempo. Passes it outside. Nalisa is open to Anino. Down the stretch. 9 seconds on the shot clock. They need to be quick. Bang shot! That's a quick shot! Responds right away. That's Mr. 𝐷𝐿 for you. Eliza to number 7 of USJ-R. Decides to get it back. Down below, it's Peteros. Finds the open man. Down the paint. Gets the foul. Doesn't get the end one, though. So that's 2 shots on the stripe. And as we proceed to the shots, let's proceed to Kashi with the info.
The Baby Cheetahs are off to a strong start, showing their speed and energy on the court. Mikaros has been making quick decisions, controlling the boards and setting the offensive tone. I got to interview Coach Caballero earlier, and he highlighted that they have a system going for the Baby Cheetahs. Both teams are neck and neck for this matchup as they set the competitive pace early on. Back to you, Adrian.
Thank you, Kashi. As we now get the second free throw, it goes in for USJ-R. Now it's Benedicto College. Passes to Mikaros, but that was just too strong. And this is what I talked about. They need to slow down, find the right tempo, because pressure is killing Benedicto as of the moment. Realiza. Passes on the left wing. Epa down below. Oringo gets the shot open. However, it does not connect. Now Benedicto College does regain the ball. 𝐷𝐿 will go in. And 𝐷𝐿 will actually go out. Anino finds the open look. Gets the putback. However, still nearly gets the rebound. And now it's gonna be last touch to USJ-R. Benedicto, after not having that shot, they will regain the ball here. 5 points in front of USJ-R. I have to say, props to Benedicto College, because after even the full court pressure here brought from USJ-R, they still managed to actually hold on towards this slow lead that's being started by USJ-R. Points are going, shots are going. 𝐷𝐿 nearly loses the ball there. It's 6 seconds on the shot clock. 𝐷𝐿 finds the open man, passes left side, gets blocked by USJ-R. Fast break, Candia gets the open look, doesn't go in. Rebound, block! What a way for Benedicto College to respond in the defense. So they're gonna slow down. 6 seconds on the shot clock here as he tries for an open look. And that's a forced out turnover. Not having another forced out turnover. Candia gets blocked again. Benedicto College just pouring down the presence of defense in the paint. Having big man down below is really a good thing. And Benedicto College, after all that defense, they get the ball back. 5 points on the lead here. Can't find it. Mikaros. 3 people down below. Bihag nearly got caught there. Rebound. It's USJ-R. Now with the fast break. It's Epa. That doesn't go in. Rebound to Benedicto College once again. It's just purely defense from both of these teams on this one. We haven't actually seen a basket that much. It's another turnover. Now it's USJ-R. Can he find it to go? Yes, he does. Finally. It's Mr. Oringo as he goes back in. Salvador, I know it's not Salvador. And another turnover from Benedicto College. Barrieta passes from outside. That was a good back pass though. Good fake. Passes to Barrieta. Gets the 3. Doesn't go in. Benedicto College gets the ball. Their chance to score their point. Another pass to Mikaros. Can't get it to go. Outside. Stolen once again by USJ-R. It's just the heavy defense that is displaying in this game. Can't find it to go. Left wing with a 3-pointer. Too strong. Now Mikaros passes. They need to slow down. Itao gets it. Now with a 3-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now Epa finds the open look. Doesn't go in. Epa grabs his own rebound. Barrieta as we approach to the last 2 minutes 10 seconds on the shot clock. Epa has the ball. Candia decides to shoot a 3. Bucket as they extend the lead to 10 points. It's going to be Benedicto with the ball. Welcome back, everybody. As we approach on the last 2 minutes of this second quarter, of this first half. Nearly a turnover. However, Benedicto manages to recover the ball. So they're going to put Salvador in, and this is a good thing. Because they need to get as much points as they can before the second half starts, or before this half ends. Now Nalisa decides to actually go down the basket. Doesn't go in. Nearly loses there from USJ-R. Pasaol with the ball. It's 12 seconds on the shot clock for him. It's Candia. Can he decide, or will he decide to shoot another 3? He is 4. Doesn't go in. USJ-R still gets the ball up and going, but it hits the line. And that's going to be Benedicto ball, I feel like. Or was it a foul? It is a foul, my bad. Apologies. So that's 2 shots for Mr. Pasaol. You have 1 minute and 8 seconds left in our game. Barrieta will actually go in on the final minute here. I guess they want to extend their lead that much. Add presence on the fast breaks here created by USJ-R. Now Benedicto College started up. Nalisa on the left wing. Has 15 to go for Longakit. Decides to stall it out. And it's Nalisa. Passes to Salvador. Looks for the man. Anino was a bait and gets blocked for it. It's 40 seconds. Down below, on the paint, and this is what I talked about. They put in Narvaez and Mr. Barrito in the final minute and final seconds of this first half in order for them to actually extend their lead and have presence during the fast breaks. And just like this, they're gonna pass it to Pasaol. Look at Narvaez and Barrieta. They're positioning themselves right away, as this is the final seconds of the first half between these two teams. Can they find it is the question. Yanong gets blocked right away. Still has 3 seconds to go. Can he find it? Passes to Salvador. Loses the ball and can't get it to go. That's the first half that we have. 20 to 32 is the score here. It's just presence of defense being displayed here for the side of our USJ-R, and Benedicto College on the other hand just getting their shots, however gets pressured out by the defense that is displayed here by USJ-R. Both of these teams have been battling everything just to stay in the winning column, and this is a good thing because we still have one more half to go. And when I say there's a lot of time, there really is a lot of time. 20 minutes in the court is a lot of time. If they can just find that good tempo here for Benedicto College, slow down, find the right passes, find the right counter towards the full court defense being displayed here by USJ-R, then this could be their chance to actually come back and find their way into this game. So now, it's a matter of how well or how much they can contribute with each other is the question. And in this game, it's just all in for the both of them. We have Mikaros and Longakit on the left, and you have Barrieta on the right. And on this one, I guess we have the info. Kashi cashes in.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans! I have here Mr. Danville Cabrillos, the Assistant Sports Moderator for the Jaguar Cubs. So good afternoon, sir. I hope you're enjoying the game so far. So what's your overall assessment of the game so far?
Well, the team is doing well, by the way, so we're happy to see that players are working good, both down and then on the defense also. So we're trying to elevate our game so that we can cover up for the missed layups, missed free throws at the same time also. We're trying to look into the soft spots or the weakness of the team so we can adjust on those ends.
Okay, sir, since both teams are neck and neck, what adjustments should the Jaguar Cubs make in order to secure the game?
Well, one is game sense, no? Because this is something that you do not just get out from single practice. So basically, having that good game sense, you know where your teammates at the same time, you get to execute the system of the team. At the same time also, you know your part or role in the group, so you don't have to be a one-man show, but rather it should have the team effort and team game.
Lastly, sir, what is your short message to the team?
Well, we're doing well. We need to work more in order to improve. At the same time, well, to the people who are watching also, especially those who are at the Jaguars side, we're very happy that you're here. Thank you for supporting our team. And for our team, let's put more pressure on defense and let's go hard more on offense.
Thank you, Sir Danville. Sa Safi fans, stay tuned as the second half of the game is about to begin.
Broadcaster ka sa una?
Yes, obvious. Height kayo tingnan mo.
Broadcaster mo sa una?
Really?
Angkor ka?
Mag-angkor ta niya. Nag-pandemic man. So wala na angkor.
Hello, hello.
National kita mo team niya.
Really?
Pandemic man.
What school ka?
Paytech.
Sai high ko. Sec.
Region 8.
7. Auto Grammy Regionals. Ojmi ka na siya. Naka-try na ka na siya.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Nagkuhan ako. Isa ko yan.
Let's check the comment section.
Once again, give it up for
Test. Start of the ball game that we have here is already in. Pasaol gets the ball back towards his hands. Raha passes it down below. Raha gets it back. Finds the open look. Can't get it to go. Finds a putback from Oringo. It's USJ-R that gets the ball back towards their hands. And that's a traveling violation. It's a traveling violation. So now, 𝐚𝐬 has it. Tries to pass it, and yes, he does. Anino gets the ball. Nalisa passes on the right wing. Decides to dribble it out. Finds the open look. Finds the open shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound for USJ-R. Now this time around, it's going to be Pasaol outside, but they decide to shoot from the stripe, and that's a foul. USJ-R on their point. USJ-R still has it on their bag, as that was the first shot. Oringo now has the ball. Passes outside. Decides to dribble. Step. Shoot. Can't get it to go. Rebound still. USJ-R can't put the ball in. However, they get the foul on their hands. Mark. (20-32). It's gonna be Oringo. Man on his side. Shot's good. Extends the lead to 14. Benedicto College on their chance, on their shot. Anino passes it back outside. Nalisa gets the ball. Nearly a backcourt there. And another forced turnover. USJ-R, Pasaol, easy shot, easy points. Translated from the defense. Salvador, they just can't find it. Push through on this side. 𝐚𝐬 gets an easy one. Can't get it to go. And now it's USJ-R ball back again. Can't get the point. The rebound now. It's going to be Salvador that has the ball. Nearly an 8-second. Passes on the right wing. 𝐚𝐬 with a 3. Once again, can't connect here from Benedicto College. USJ-R. Pepito has 14. Raha passes on the right wing. Pepito with an extra pass. Decides to shoot a 3. Rebound to Salvador. Anino signals through. Think they're gonna aim for paint play. Double teamed. Once again. Now it's Salvador with an open look. Gets blocked. And that's the pass. That's the foul actually. 16 points on the lead here for USJ-R. Benedicto can't just find a way to push through. USJ-R. Benedicto does still have a lot of time on their bag here. Pepito, extra pass to Pasaol with a 3. Can't get it to go. So now it's gonna be Benedicto with a lay. Can't get it in as well. Possession to USJ-R. Pasaol has it. Raha, extra pass down below. Wing for Pepito. Decides to push through, gets blocked by Mikaros. Now that's an open look 3-pointer. Bucket is the name of the game. That was from Pasaol. Nearly found a way to force a turnover there. Nearly a travel. Down the stretch. Underneath the pink. Can't get it to go again. Mikaros tries to power through, but 2 against 1 is just too difficult. Finds the jumper. Still can't get it done. 19 on the point lead here for USJ-R. Stolen. Benedicto with a long pass. Passes it. Salvador gets it. However, that was too strong. Nearly outbalanced. They needed to reset. Open look. Nearly an alley-oop and finds the point. Down the paint. Good pass. Now USJ-R. Passes to Pasaol. Pepito, nearly stolen. Raha powers through. Can't get it to go. Salvador passes on the right wing. Back to Salvador. Nearly gets stolen, and that's a foul. Offensive one, actually. That was too strong on that one. Yes, sir. It was just too difficult to find a break. But as things get difficult, we need to get some info. Kashi cashes in.
As we dive into our third quarter, the Baby Cheetahs are motivated to catch up with the Jaguar Cubs. Captain number 23 Mikaros leads by example, stating sukol gihapon bisan gagmay ta, reminding his teammates to keep their head up high. Will the Baby Cheetahs fight their way and catch up to the fast Jaguar Cubs? Stay tuned and find out. Back to you, Adrian.
Thank you, Kashi. As on his quarter, Barrieta will now go in. Passes to the left wing. It's Candia. He has been hot on the previous half. This time around, extra pass. Loses the ball. Can they get it back is the question. Transitions it into a fast break. Demaclid can't get it done. Demaclid nearly gets it done with a rebound towards himself. Candia now. Passes to Barrieta. Extra pass. Can't get it to go. Now Barrieta. Another pass. Just can't find the open man. And that's going to be a turnover for USJ-R. It's 4 minutes on our game. And it's already a 17-point lead in our match. Yes, sirree. Passes to Demaclid. And this time around, that was an out of bounds on that one. On that one, that's a pretty good side. That's marking everything to be good. So now USJ-R, they get the ball back on their hands. Nearly stolen there by Demaclid. Number 6. Passes on the paint. Decides to shoot. Gets the extra pass. Graba gets the ball. And this is his side of Candia. Candia is not on fire on the second start. Okay. Candia says no. I still am on fire. Fight for the ball. And it's a jump ball. Extra effort after shooting that 3. He did not make it. So Candia decides to translate it into defense. He was like, okay, I'm going to run straight up down below paint and get the ball. Forces out the jump ball for the side of the USJ-R. Benedicto College, I believe it's going to be Mikaros to be on the jump ball scenario, considering he's the... Oh, they're not going to jump ball. It's going to be Benedicto College with the ball. Nearly a travel. Pivot foot nearly stolen there. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 drives through, power through, gets it done. 24-39, 15 points. They managed to decline the lead as he was fast up and growing. Candia. Open look, okay! Nearly loses the ball. Barrieta gets it back though. Extra pass. Rebound to Benedicto College. Another steal here from USJ-R. 𝐵𝐻𝐺. Candia, open look, extra pass. Barrieta, another extra pass. Decides to pass it one more time, gets the foul. And that's 2 shots. Mikaros was upset with that foul. What's going on with Mikaros here? Did he strain himself? Hopefully not. As you can actually see, Mikaros is feeling something on his thighs. First shot for Yanong will go in. Second shot will be available. Second chance opportunity to extend the lead here. Can't get it to go. Okay. Nearly stolen. Passes to 𝐵𝐻𝐺. Bugto on the right wing. Mikaros looks for the open man, looks for the open shot. Bugto with a 3, fakes it. Down below, decides to shoot. Can't find it at all. And now it's a steal. And this is what I'm talking about. The extra effort translates a lot whenever you can find the move. And that was not 𝐵𝐻𝐺, that was Dimape. This time around, it's going to be USJ-R that gets the ball towards their hands. Barrieta passes outside. Decides to find the lay. Gets it done. They extend the lead now to 18. Demaclid. You have 12 on the shot clock. Looks for the screen. Decides to fake it. Right wing on a 3. Bugdog gets the bucket on his name. Long pass. Decides to drive, move, pass, graba. Can't get it to go. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 has it. Bugto gets it as well. Nearly loses it there, and he does. Manages to recover the ball. Extra pass on the right wing with another 3-pointer. Doesn't go in. USJ-R still has the ball on their hands. Barrieta being heavily pressured by Dimape. You can see that the height differential is present, but in terms of effort, Dimape is just man-to-manning them, applying pressure. Candia shoots a 3, can't get it to go, and this is the pressure that is caught by Dimape. Blocks it out! Now 𝐵𝐻𝐺 passes to Dimape. Extra pass, Dimaclio. Lay is in. I have to say, Dimape, this guy is on fire in terms of defense. Look at how he plays the ball. Just following where the ball goes, and look at it! Dimape, the impact on this man, I have to say, is pretty amazing for him despite the size advantage. And that's his side. That's the third quarter for you. 29-42. As we have 13 points on the line here, they managed to actually decline the lead that USJ-R had. And this is a good adjustment towards the side of Benedicto College, because it is difficult, but they are battling out through. Start of the fourth quarter. This is where it matters most. 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 passes on the right wing to start the quarter with a 3. Can't get it to go. It's going to be 𝐿 Passes to 𝐵𝐻𝐺. Drives through, powers through. Gets it done, and 1 for 𝐵𝐻𝐺. That's your way to start off the quarter for Benedicto College. Mind you, it was 19 points. Now, they have a chance to make it into a 10-point lead and make it into a 4-possession game. 𝐵𝐻𝐺. Can't get it to go. It's 11 points now. Eyes on the map here. This guy on the defense is elite, I have to say. The impact of him, despite being small in terms of size advantage, the effort that he does on the court is actually amazing. So props to him. Open man, can't run through, decides to shoot a very difficult shot. And USJ-R, they are not going for a full court defense. 𝐿 has the ball. Decides to pass it. Slow down the tempo. 10 on the shot clock. 𝐵𝐻𝐺 drives through, finds a move, passes on the left wing, decides to find an extra bounce on the dribble. Extra pass. 𝐷imape. Okay, out of bounds, but you have 1 second on the shot clock. They need to pass this in a way where they can shoot it right away. And just like that, it's 24 down the drain. I guess that left wing 3-pointer where he had the dribble was kind of risky there. He tried to find an open look. However, the shot clock was already on 5 seconds during that time. That's 11 points, 8 minutes and 53 seconds on our game. Back to the ball game we go, as we have 8 minutes and 11-point lead here for USJ-R. 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 has the ball, decides to shoot a 3 after that timeout. Doesn't go in, a rebound still for USJ-R. Okay, that's the point. Quick bucket after that timeout. 𝐿 has the ball. Full court defense once again displayed. Double teamed right away. And this is what I'm talking about. You need to find that presence, to find that full court, especially in times like these. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Left alone. It's going to be 𝐵𝐻𝐺. Decides to pass it outside. 𝐿 looks for the open 3. Too short. Can't get it to go. And a 24 seconds violation. That's the second time around in this fourth quarter where they can't find the open look because of the defense being displayed here by USJ-R. That's 8 minutes, 2 minutes down the drain, 13-point lead. 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷. It's going to be the left wing. Now 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 decides to shoot a 3. Doesn't make it, but that's a foul on the rebound after the putback. And that's 2 shots for Ringo. And that's 2 shots for him. Might as well cash in with our details. Kashi, take us out.
Cubs are in a strong position leading the game. Captain number 19 Oringo keeps his team focused, declaring their sole goal today is to secure the win. Leading the charge is number 23 Candia, who has been one of the key players driving the offensive. With the clock winding down, can the Jaguar Cubs hold on to their lead and pounce through to victory?
Thank you so much for that, Kashi. As we go back into the game, the 𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐝 charges through. Can't get it to go, but does get the foul on his name. So that's 2 shots on the stripe here for the 𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐝. Two shots, 2 tries to decrease the lead, which is 15 for USJ-R. The 𝐚𝐬𝐧𝐝 has 1 more to go. Well, still gonna be USJ-R ball though. Yes, sir. Indeed, they are gonna call a timeout, and that's 14 points on the lead still here. Possession still does go towards the side of our USJ-R. However, I'd like to take this time to give thanks to our special sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. As we head back towards a ball game of 7 minutes left on our game, we have 14 points on the lead still for USJ-R. That's 3 possessions. No, that's 4 possessions. Actually, that's 5 possessions. I was kidding myself there. But back to the ball game we go. Realiza has the ball. Passes Toringo outside. Decides to drive it. Scoops it. Makes it. That was not a scoop. 14 points now. Benedicto is playing hot potato, passing with each other. And USJ-R forces another turnover as they decide that airtime was too long there from Mr. Raha. I mean Eba. That's actually Eba, number 28. I see Raha because they are in the same height. They look alike. Now, it's Benedicto Wak with their ball. Longakit, very long pass. Luckily enough, they managed to retain the ball. But that's a bad thing because it's going to be USJ-R that's forcing those turnovers again. USJ-R powers through with their fast break, fast points. And this has been the name of the game for them with their interaction with Benedicto College. Because it's all about forcing those turnovers, finding those steals, and then translating those into fast breaks. And has been working quite well, especially when you have Barrieta and Oringo in the court. Pretty fast and pretty efficient. Dimape can't find the open pass. There it is. Decides to get it done. Pushes the ball outside by Mr. Bensi. So USJ-R, they get the ball back. Someone's gonna sub in. It's gonna be Pitilos to go back. He's preparing. Epa passes it down. Realiza. Extra pass. Rebound. Finds the putback. Again, another putback. This guy's just too strong in the paint. Mr. Pepito. Okay. Foul and 1, I believe. And it does. Basket does count. But it is now 20 points. Toreng and Petilos will go in. They're gonna put out Realiza and Marvaez. $20 points on the lead. On a way to cut it down to 18. Pihag. 19. So now, it's USJ-R. You just need to hold on to this lead. As soon as it gets to 2 minutes where they can still have a 20-point lead, I guess that's it for them. Turing passes to Epa with a 3. Bang shot, it's good. Okay. Narisa can't get it. So they pass it to number 6. Now Nalisa gets the ball back on his hands. Extra pass. But it's gonna be Benedicto College ball still. Dimac lid on that one. They managed to pass it to Dimac lid because Nalisa had 2 defenders in front of him. So that was a long pass where they needed to reset. Now Bugdo with a quick J does not get it done. Mikaros, very fast big man. However, the fast break once again connects down towards the side here of USJ-R. As they just extend the lead. It's going to be Demaclid getting doubled. And that's another turnover. And this has been the name of the game for USJ-R. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Yeah, we have 22 points in the lead. Lungakit will now go in. Gonna put out the Maclid. Earlier, our courtside did talk about the height differentials. However, Mekaros tried to give some motivation towards his teammates where he said, despite the height advantage, let's still fight through. And that is indeed true. Because earlier, I forgot his name, but it was, I think it was Mr. Empleo or Dimape. It was Mr. Dimape that despite the size advantage, this guy or this man actually displayed how well he is in terms of defense. Even when you're up against bigger guys. And this time around, Mikaros can't get it to go. Now Toreng, extra pass. Oh, slides through. Need to be careful there. Hope he's okay. Now on the other half, Lungakit passes to Salvador. Back again with a 3. Can't get it to go. So now, it's going to be USJ-R. Back at it again with their ball. Epa. Tutoring. Passes from the free throw lane. It's going to be the side of Benedicto College. Lungakit. Bugto. Passes again. On a chance here. 1 second on the shot clock. It's just pressure purely from the defense. Okay, nearly a charge. However, manages nearly the last 2 minutes of our game between these two teams. Storyline for these two were to stay in the winning column. And I feel like it's going to be USJ-R that is indeed going to stay in that winning column. Pasaol, Narvaez, and Yanong will now go in. They need to get those open looks. Those open threes. If they want to cut back the lead, it's going to be in a way of finding those 3-pointers here for Benedicto College. That's a look. That's a clean look. Can't get it done. But now USJ-R, they're the ones on a run. Nearly a steal there. Mikaros, what a big man. And the thing about Mikaros is that this guy runs very fast. Pasaol Rebound still. Yanong gets it done. What is going on here? I believe some of our players are injured. I hope he's okay, because in CIT-U, what we want best is to support our players in terms of their passion, but what matters most is their health and safety in CIT-U. So I hope he's really, really okay on this game. Two minutes and 12 seconds. It's Benedict College with the ball. Score is just going up here. Earlier in our games, we've seen nearly a backcourt. Pante passes to Nalisa. Decides to fake it. Extra pass. Now with a three-pointer. Doesn't get it a go. Once again, the point. They managed to translate it. It's now last 2 minutes. Pasaol. So that's 24 points still on the lead. Now Pasaol has the ball. It's all about running the clock down, especially with the lead that they have right now. Extra passes. Shoots a three. Can't get it to go, but that's a foul, a pushing one. I'd like to think this time to thank our sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints, Smart and PLDT, Sonac, Cebu Landmasters. Thank you so much for your support, for your continued support in this season of CIT-U, and more power. Biag on a chance here to cut down the lead. Still has one more shot onto his name. Okay. Doesn't get it a go. Now Pasaol charges through. And that's out of bounds. Last touch. As I believe under the hands of Benedicto College. So USJ-R, they retain the ball. Itao will now go in. Finds the open man. It's Pasaol. Decides to pass it. Open look for a three. Okay. He's just gonna dribble it out. Pasaol. This time around. Think about it. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Powers through, drives through, gets it done. Just extending the lead here. Salvador. Extra pass. Now Itao is open, loses it. So now he needs to reset on this time around. It's Pasaol. That was a travel. All smiles here for the side of USJ-R. As Benedicto College, it's the opposite of what USJ-R is feeling right now. As we have 30 seconds left in our game. It's just a lead for lead, blow for blow in terms of defense and offense. What a good move from Itao. It's the time. Pasaol. They run the clock down. And that's 23 points on the lead. And I have to say, USJ-R will be the ones to stay in this winning column What a ball game we have between these two teams of USJ-R and Benedicto College. Pure defense from both sides, but it's gonna be the defense of USJ-R that overwhelms Benedicto College. As you can see, these guys did pour out their best in this game. We've seen back and forth, especially in the first quarter. Second quarter was where USJ-R strangled the side of Benedicto College with their full court defense and presence. Third quarter, it was a story of how Benedicto managed to cut down the lead slowly but surely. However, in the fourth, it was the way for USJ-R to end the game, to bring back the full court defense, heavy on the pressure here for Benedicto College. They couldn't just find a way to get it a go. That was the story between these two teams. And I have to say, it's been a rough match. And it's been a rough match, especially for Benedicto College and USJ-R. Although they did commit a lot of turnovers in this game, but the way they managed to retain it or get it back is the real problem here. They get it back, translate it into points. They force out a lot of turnovers. Actually, they force out a lot of turnovers. But the way they play, the fast breaks that they do, the way they communicate with each other is the way of the game between these two teams. And that was the game for USJ-R and Benedicto College. But I'd like to use this time to thank the following sponsors. Special thanks to Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crime Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sona, and last but not least, Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. It's a rough game, but everybody, next time around, stay tuned because it's gonna be the battle between USC and CIT. These two teams is, I have to say, in terms of it, it's one of those games where if you watch those games internationally or in movies or animes, we always talked about how it's the dumpster battle. And when we talk about dumpster battles, it's an all-out between these two teams. And I have to say, CIT and USC, this is gonna be a heck of a match. So stay tuned if you want to catch their game. But going back to it, USJ-R and Benedicto College, we talked about how both of these teams, they won from their previous games. BC won, USJ-R also won. So the two of these teams battled out Don Bosco and USC. They both won from those two games. So this time around, it was a story of how they can stay in the winning column, especially as games are closing out. And on this one, it has been fast, it has been fun. So now let's give it to Cash. Cash us in.
Good evening, Sasafi fans! The Jaguar Cubs have taken down the Baby Cheetahs with a solid victory, 40-63 points. I have here with me our player of the game, the captain of the Jaguar Cubs, number 19 Oringo, with 14 shots, 1 assist, and 12 rebounds. Congratulations po! So, what was your mindset going into the game and how did this help you perform?
Yung mindset ko lang, defense lang kami at usap-usap lang, communication and execution para doon na makukuha yung panalo.
So how do you think this win will impact the Jaguar Cubs moving forward?
Mas magkakaintindihan kami as a team and matutulungan namin isa't isa.
Okay, and lastly, do you have a message to anyone watching?
Papasalamat ako kay Lord na nag-umi and na shoutout sa akong family sa Leyte and shoutout sa USJ-R faculties and staff and sa akong mga amiga diya sa Tanawan Leyte. Shoutout sa inyong tanan and shoutout sa girlfriend ko.
So thank you so much and congratulations. We would like to thank our sponsors, Mikasa, Molten, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, PLDT and Smart, Virginia, and 𝐁𝐨𝐲 ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Stay tuned for our last game, a blazing matchup against CIT-U Wildcats and USC Warriors.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Post.
Hello to all our Sasafi fans tuning in for this exciting basketball match. I'm Christine Irish, your courtside reporter, and we're all set for the fourth and final game of today. And it's gonna be a wild one. We've got the CIT-U Wildcats facing off against the USC Warriors right here at the Cebu Coliseum. The Wildcats are wilding out after that win over USPF Panthers, and they're ready to make it 2 in a row tonight. 72-69 in their last game. Nono Matthew Padas had 16 points to lead the team, while Jillian Mark Abelio had 14 markers. But can they maintain that momentum? Don't count out on Warriors just yet. They've stumbled early this season. They suffered their fourth straight loss after losing the UV Green Lancers. But Kyle Magliente had 17 points and James Paulo Gica had 16 in their last match. And they are hungry for that first W, and they've said they've got some firepower to show. You know, I spoke with a Wildcats coach before the game, and he told me their mantra tonight is defend, dominate, deliver. Let's see if they can live up to it. Meanwhile, the Warriors are sticking to their philosophy, God, Family, Warriors team. This battle could be a turning point, folks, but enough for me. Let's send it over to Joseph de la Concepcion, our arena announcer, to get the ball rolling.
This is the game where it matters most. Second straight or first win is the question between these two teams of CIT versus USC. We will be your commentators for this final game of tonight of Sunday. My name is Adrian Fiel and I'm here with Terence Limpio.
Right now, we are seeing this game, CIT-U Wildcats versus the USC Warriors. One team fresh off a victory last Tuesday against the USPF Jaguars. It was a surprising win because USPF is a top 4 team in the college division, and it's shocking. And right now, let us pass to our arena announcer.
ID dia kalimut day.
Edwin. Edwin, no? Edwin Mera.
Good evening, Cebu Coliseum, and welcome to another exciting hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24. Brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. PLDT and Smart, the official streaming partner of CIT-U. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of CIT-U. Crayon Love, Mikasa and Molten, the official ball of CIT-U. SMC Side Cube Wing, the official press con partner of CIT-U. For your ball game this evening, we have USC Warriors versus CIT-U Wildcats. And now it's time to meet the starting lineups for your USC Warriors. The point guard, number 9, BJ Baruch. Shooting guard, number 1, Ral Pontwal. Center, number 0, Real Audio. Small forward, number 11, James Gika. And last, power forward, number 15, AJ Bakunawa. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Paul Joven. And that's all from Team USC Warriors. And now it's time to meet for your CIT-U Wildcats. The point guard, number 16, Carlos Abrazo. Shooting guard, number 34, Patrick Hardasa. Small forward, number 7, Ivan Kabutbud. Power forward, number 18, Lal Dastas. And last, the center, number 9, Josiah Belliamor. And the head coach, Mr. Jerry Caban. Assistant coach, Mr. Ray De La Victoria. And that's all from Team CIT-U Wildcats. Our official referees, Mr. Ray Barrega, Mr. Al Relay, and Mr. Elmer Asignar. And both teams, good luck. It's game time!
There we have it. Final game, college division. It's going to be CIT versus USC. Tip-off has started. The tournament has started as well. But I have to say, headline for this game is either second win or the first win. Because CIT, they did one surprisingly, in a very surprising game, I mean, last time. And USC, they are still aiming for their first win for this season. Bakunawa, down below, passes outside. Okay, that's a foul as early as now, Terrence.
And with that, CIT-U, in this game, CIT-U really needs to work hard with what they did during the last game, USPF. This is a very different team. We don't know what will happen in this game, actually.
That's true. This time around, drives through, finds the lay, can't get it to go. Now CIT, fast break towards your hands, loses the ball.
Out of bounds.
And it's going to be still CIT
Same
ball
ball
here, Terrence.
And to add up with what I said, you see USC are big men. Point guard still big. And most of them are shooters too. But let's see how CIT will bite back in this game.
That's true. They get the rebound back to themselves. Tries to look for a foul. Oreo now has the rebound. They will try to find their own. Baruch passes on the left wing with a three-pointer. Can't get it to go. Now Villanueva will have the rebound or the possession back towards their hands. With a three ball. Can't get it. Aureo back again with the rebound.
Still no opening shot. No opening point from both teams. This just show how they are, they're trying their best to defend their opponents in this game. Ooh.
Bakunawa falls after a trip
And a
there.
blocking foul by jersey
That's
number
40
16.
seconds on the shot clock.
Carlos
Restored.
Russo.
USC
First
does
personal
get the
foul.
possession back on their
And a
hands
second-
here. So, I have to say, putting in Bakunawa and Aureo is a good thing. As you talked about, these are big guys being displayed by USC. Now with a quick three-pointer, too strong on this one. Extra effort, they get it back on their hands. Gika has the ball, passes it to Barok. Now, with an open look, charges, finds a way, finds the man. Bakunawa on his way. Can't get the shot done. So this time around, it's CIT on the run. We'll try to find a move. We'll try to find a way. Bang shot, it's good, and one!
The balance that Cardosa has in the air. As you see the replay, lands it well, hits it with that contact, and now he's on the line for two.
I thought it was an end one, but
It wasn't counted?
I feel like it was.
It's counted. It's counted.
It is counted.
It is
Okay,
counted.
okay.
It's an N1. He has a chance for 3 here.
Okay, does not make that free throw. So this time around, it's USC already on the run to find a way. Extra passes outside on the left wing. It's gonna be Barok. Drives the ball, fakes a three, charges through, loses the ball, and it's gonna be out of bounds. Still, USC has the ball, has the possession here. Second chance possession, mind you. They have 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gika says, okay, I'm gonna just shoot a three. Bucket for Gika.
The confidence from Gika on the corner. He makes it for USC.
It's a very big man there.
Big men, big shooters.
That's true. Kabodbod. Pass to Cardosa. Tries to make a move. Loses the ball. Now USC will have the steal. Loses as well. They retain it. Pass to Aureo. Powers through. Easy lay for Aureo.
It's giving off early. The defense of USC showing or like faltering the offense of CIT-U right now.
I have to say, USC, during their battle between UV, the defending champions, they were really, really strong on that end. So let's see if they can display it here, especially against CIT, as they are aiming for their first win. Ooh, spin move into a shot! What a move from Gika!
Spin move, one hand shot. Couldn't be more difficult than that.
Pass is through. It's a really big man there. Let's see if they will shoot. And that's a travel.
Travel.
By Villamayor.
Their team captain, Josiah Gideon Villamayor.
They're gonna go in now. Maglente and Octaviano. Now speed, in terms of USC, is gonna adjust. Because they just put out... Oh no, Bakunawa and Aureo is still here.
Yeah.
Okay, still the same. I was wrong.
But Maglinte is a key player for
true.
USC. He is also one of the supporting players, like one who stood out during their game against the Green Lancers.
Okay, nearly loses the ball there. Octaviano gets it back. Can't get it to go. CIT now on the run with the ball. Drives through, powers through. Lays is not in actually. Octaviano has the rebound. Tries it. And that's out of bounds. But still, it's USC ball here, Terrence.
There's plenty of plays during this game wherein CIT-U has had that opportunity, but it doesn't seem to sink or like fall through. It may be because of their efficiency, but I don't know, the defense of USC, they're showing off though.
Trouble there. I feel like he forgot that the ball was already in his hands. So this time around, it's gonna be the side. Okay, he trips. Kabodbod is now open. Extra pass down below. Floater doesn't go in. Rebound to the side of USC. Gika has it. Octaviano gets it. Let's see if where they will proceed with this play. Shoots a three. Stepping on the line. Doesn't go in. Now CIT has the ball. Fast break towards their side. Kabodbod passes the alley-oop. Gets the point done.
Sahol is the trusty man for that kind of play. the transition offense plus the alley-oop, the height of that man is a good pair for that kind of run.
Yes, sir. And they're gonna put Kika out on this one, mind you. Oh yeah, actually, after I just realized the replay is here. But mind you, they're gonna put in Calafoto. So when you look at with their composition here, Ornopia is in with Calafoto. They're gonna put out Bakunawa and as well Oreo to have those rests as they have been in the quarter for 5 minutes. Sahol with the ball here. Tries to find for the screen. Pepito does it. Open man on the look. Tries to drive it through. Pass from the back on the way.
Also notice Pepito is in for CIT-U, adding more thickness, the body, the size of Pepito after that post move right there for CIT-U.
Octaviano with the ball. Look at Ornopia. He's positioning himself on the paint. In and out from the shot there from Octaviano. Now it's going to be CIT-U on the run. Left wing. Tries to fight for a spin move. Decides to go for a lay! CIT Abelio with the move.
After that change, they have been on a scoring run. One was from his teammate, the one down low, and Abelio too. The baseline.
Loses it. Now on a fast break play. Easy lay. It's number 5 here to play.
They are sure on a roll. To the point that USC is calling a timeout right now.
This is what we talked about, Terrence. This is a dumpster battle, and the dumpster battle is going to be elite.
True. Seeing some plays that might match USC's thickness and height. They're also great shooters, as what I mentioned earlier. But for now, Coach is putting out those tailored plays, also those tailored players for those type of games. We will see it after the timeout.
We've got a hot game on our ends here. 4 minutes left here, but it's CIT on top, 10-7. 4 minutes left in the first quarter here, Terrence. Now, they're gonna pass it to Maglente. Has the ball. Passes through. Can't find the open look, but forces the foul. A very, very smart play. Realizing that his hands was off, might as well force out with the position that he has.
Right now, they are planning things out. But Octaviano, as what you've mentioned, felt like Octaviano really executed a smart move. He was struggling during that play. He can't shoot, but he tried to call a foul, catch a foul, and now he's on the line shooting that first free throw attempt.
That's indeed true. On his chance here. One more try to cut the lead down into 1. And it does not go in. However, rebound. Maglente fakes it, drives it, and finds another one. And yes, it is in.
And 1.
Another and 1. Maglente with a pump fake. Look at Maglente here. Fakes it, dribbles it, finds the lay, and finds the end 1. He is not happy with that move.
Skill and acrobatic play by Maglente.
Abelio now with a chance. It's a back and forth lead here for both ends. Abelio has the ball. Sahol has it to Gonzaga. Trips the ball for some time, and with a jump shot, does not go in. Maglente has the rebound. Now USC want a chance to force out and pop in with the lead that they have. Octaviano spins it, passes outside. No, Calafoto has it, decides to shoot it. Bang shot is good. Calafoto was left unharmed, everybody. He's just too big in this court.
He's too big to defend the people down low. Pepito was down low, but it wasn't enough. CIT-U's defense for the Warriors.
That's a foul from Calafoto. A lot of contact was indeed between the both of them. Locking him in his arm earlier. It's 4 fouls here for the side of CIT. They need to be pretty careful. Aureo does go in after Calafoto commits that foul. Now CIT on his way. Abelio with the ball. Gonzaga decides to drive through. Trips, falls, stands back up. Can they pass it? Abelio with an open 3. Can't get it to go. As USC, they now regain this possession.
You have trapped Gonzaga up top. He was trying to get in the lane.
Yes, sir.
Gonzaga tripped. He was hesitant. The main reason why he also tripped.
That is indeed true. Gen 13, 2 minutes and 33 seconds is left in this quarter.
We also take note here for CITU some key departures from their players last season. Two of those is Jim Brentaala and Ivan Ares. They were some key players. They are good shooters. Tell you, for this season, we might be seeing some new faces, new talents, and could bring CITU once again back on top here at the college division.
That's indeed true. Casania with one more free throw. Shoots it. So, it's a 14-point lead in the first quarter. Earlier, it was a tempo of CIT. Sahol will have this ball. Abelio. No, it's Gonzaga. Quick J. And Aureo gets the rebound. Now for USC on the other end. They can go for a fast break play. Decides to power through. Can't get it to go, but you have the fouls there. So that's 2 shots going to the side of Baroque.
CITU on a penalty zone. It's gonna be a danger for them. It's 2 minutes left, and there's still a lot of time remaining. They have to be cautious with their defense. Try not to get too physical with defending their opponents.
True. Second shot still doesn't go in. USC, they managed to regain the ball. The efforts there from their side. Pontual has the ball, decides to drive it. Passes outside with a 3. Can't get it to go. Maglente, extra pass. Once again, rebound nearly stolen there by Aureo. Now it's going to be CIT that charges through with the lay. It goes in.
Paras have been shooting 2 of those shots in the paint, but
I feel like that was a foul here for USC. And CIT, they're going to regain the ball. Good thing about it is that they're not in the penalty. So CIT, it's just an inbound.
it would be safe for the side of USC. But once again, as I've mentioned earlier, CIT should be cautious as we still have 1 minute, a lot of time, not really quite a lot, but for like they have quite a lot of possessions.
That is indeed true. Now number 13 decides to spin, powers through, can't get it to go. Rebound here for the side of USC. Gika on the move, left wing, open three, decides to fake it, drives, pass, underneath, finds the foul, and that's 2 free throws for USC.
We are nearing the end of the first half. Still a 3-point lead in favor of the Warriors. One thing that CITU should take note about is some of their shooters. They have quite a lot of shooters, even their big men for the USC Warriors. And now Rockwaldo is in. Also one of the players from last season. So one of the key players too. Together with Sahol and Villamayor.
Casania still has one more free throw on his name here on the free throw line. See if he gets it done. They are in need of a lead to start up a tempo in the first half.
Let's see. Cañares has the ball. Canares double teamed, can't get it to pass up, but that's a foul. Oh no, that's an 8 seconds.
8 second.
As already in, he can't push through because most of his teammates was already at the other end of the court.
But let us acknowledge the defense that USC Warriors was given out on the full court press. 2 men to secure that 8-second backward violation call.
That's true. Casania decided to find the screen there. And now Casania almost got the rebound. Gika decides to go for a floater. Gets it to go for Gika. Saho. Abelio. Open look. Bank shot is good.
They are not taking any time as the quarter slowly closes.
That is indeed true. Now Baruch has the ball on his hands. 12 of the shot clock. Gika on the move, looks for the screen. Okay, decides to do a switcheroo. Gika, extra pass on the left wing, too short. Casania nearly grabbed the ball there, but still it's gonna be USC ball.
They were lucky that was Gika who shoot the ball. If it went in, if it would go in, it was the one to blame is their defense.
Yes, sir. 2 seconds.
They left him open.
Left on the drain, decides to shoot a 3. Can't get it to go. Puntual was left alone, and that's the first quarter. 14-19 in between these two teams. CIT with a possession on their hands with the start of the second quarter. This could mean good to them as it's just a 5-point lead. If they can just find their own tempo in this game, find their own presence in terms of that offense, then that could be a good thing because they are getting overwhelmed with the early defense full court presence here of USC. Now let's start it out. It's gonna be Mr. To get the ball. Finds the screen, finds the open man. Abelio with a 3 to start off this quarter.
Great opener by Abelio, looking for a right space. The corner is the key to open up the game here at the second quarter.
Bakunawa passes to Ornopia. Can't get it to go. Rebound to the side of CIT. Now this is their chance to either tie it or have the lead towards themselves. It's Sahol, passes, the open man. Sahol, back at it again. Looks for, once again, a 3. No, in and out. USC. They get the ball back on their hands in this possession. And Gika, they want this tempo to stop already as the CIT started it. Left alone. Turn around, Gika. 9 on the shot clock. Decides to power through. Can't get it done. 2 defenders on the run. Shoots a 3. Too short. And now CIT on the chance to find the tie. Loses the ball. And CIT will find a turnover and USC will make up for it.
Was great pressure from USC Warriors giving it to CIT Wildcats.
Ornopia. Okay, that's the tempo stopper of our game. And just like that, it's back to having a 4-point game here for USC. Abelio with the ball. Passes on the right wing with a 3-pointer. Too strong on this one from Sahol. And I have to say, USC taking advantage of this one. Bakunawa passes to Maglente. Right wing, 3-corner, bang shot. It's a bucket. Gika is just something else.
He is different. But we will see more from USC in the later quarters. They have been shooting pretty well. May it be from beyond the arc or inside the arc, also in the paint. The efficiency is there and has been there since the first quarter for the USC Warriors. Sorry.
Indeed. They're going to take a short timeout. We'll be right back. CIT has the ball back on their name here, but the problem is it's a 7-point lead. Earlier it was cut down to 2. But once again, USC with their prowess with a quick jump shot to cut down the lead into 5.
Didn't expect that to fall, but it went in. CIT-U cutting down the lead for...
I believe it's another foul. Okay, it's a foul. Villamayor will go in, and this is good because in terms of rebounding, they are shooting a lot of threes here for CIT. Might as well add in a side of getting a rebound. Maglente with a quick J. Couldn't get it in. So will have the rebound on himself. Abelia. Now with the ball. Abelio, I mean. Now with the ball. Passes. Go to Canares. Abelia decides to drive. Extra pass outside with a 3-banger. Can't get it to go again. So now it's going to be USC on the run here. Passes to Ornopia. Takes a 3. Decides to find a spin move. Couldn't get it to go in front of 2 defenders. Ornopia fakes it out. Extra pass outside. Maglente. And that's a foul. Clearly a foul there. And this one is just hot and hot action between these two teams. Might as well get the info as we pass it on to our courtside.
We're halfway through and the Warriors are maintaining control, but the Wildcats are clawing their way back into this game. It's much closer contest now thanks to some defensive stops and fast break points from USC. But CIT-U isn't letting up. They're still playing with pace and they're moving the ball. It's been a back and forth between the USC Warriors and the CIT-U Wildcats. Both teams are bringing their best, but let's talk about a few players who are making this game even more interesting. In the court, it's all about chemistry between Maglente from the Warriors and Abalio from the Wildcats. These two have been playing together since they are former teammates from their previous school, Southwestern University. And you can see the connection on the court, and their pick and roll plays are seamless because they know each other's movement so well. It's anyone's game right now, Adrian and Terrence. How do you think the connection between these players will play into the second half? We will see more of these players stepping up.
Thank you for that, Kim. As we approach the turnover, was committed a lot of contact. It's all about physicality in this game between these two teams. 19-26. It's a 7-point game here, Terrence.
True, but as of now, I want to talk about something. It's really off. He's on the bench right now, Sahol. Sahol has been very dynamic for CITU in terms of rebounding. Oh, he's actually on the court, but he has been really dynamic with his rebounding throughout their games in the season.
And I believe it's another turnover here for the side of CIT. 19 to 26 in our game.
A lot of rotations here for USC. They might need that rotation for crunch time minutes.
That's indeed true. 5 minutes left. 6 minutes. Cut down. Maglente passes to Kasanya. Easy J can't get it to go. So now it's the chance here for the side of CIT to cut down the lead again. Loses the ball. Decides to shoot it right away. Uses the glass. Rebound still for the side of CIT. Gonzaga gets it on the run. Put back. Still can't get it to go. USC now has the ball with a rebound on their hands. Maglente on the open side. Ornopia. Okay. Someone tripped. That was a push.
It was a push. A visible push.
It's the defense here. We've seen 4 times they've tried to reach out the rim. 2 putbacks from the side of Villamayor and Gonzaga. However, the shots could just not go in for CIT, and this could be a very problematic thing, especially in this game. Gonzaga will try to drive through. Extra pass outside. Will not go in. Rebound, actually, will still belong to CIT. And Terrence, this is what I talked about. Once again, Gonzaga, this game is just something else.
Back and forth seesaw matchup.
Villamayor, Gonzaga has the ball. Villamayor with the screen but gets it fake. Extra pass, decides to fake it again. Can they do it? No, it's not gonna go in again for CIT.
They are just too aggressive on their offense. Too much aggressiveness can lead to a lot of misses.
That's indeed true. Now down below, it's gonna be Kasanya. But at least it's a foul.
Not an N1. That is a relief for CITU, but a foul is a foul. Still dangerous one though. Might extend the lead as well.
That's true. And Kasanya is one of those big men that can actually shoot out his free throws that well.
Most of USC's players, they're efficient on the free throw line. So I think when you think about it, when you are against them, you must think that, oh, I should not take them to the free throw line because most of them are efficient in there.
Kasanya. One more shot to go. Can't get it to go, actually. And now CIT, okay, a lot of bodies falling on the floor, but no, he says, I'm gonna go for a lay. That's number 34 for you.
Cardosa with a jelly.
Barok looks for the screen on Kasanya. Gets the open look, decides to drive through. Left alone amid 3, CIT. They get the rebound on their hands. Gonzaga now has the ball. A way to cut the 5-point lead. Decides to push through! Cardosa is just something else! What a play.
See here, Cardosa running it. Has the right hand placement for that lay. Also that hang time.
That's true.
Cardosa has been doing it all in the paint for CITU Wildcats.
That's indeed true. 23 to 27 will be the result. And let's have a short timeout.
It's just gonna be a long night.
Back to the ball game we go as we have a 4-point advantage here for the side of USC. CIT still has a lot to go into catching the lead here for the side of USC because technically CIT started this game with the lead towards themselves. However, this is back-to-back and ones that happened that managed USC to put the lead towards their hands and find the tempo towards their hands. Barok now with the ball. Tawakal deflects it, and that's a good thing. Gonzaga now on the run. Finds left, right, finds a way. Cardosa once again can't get it to go. USC on the other hand, Aurelio gets the rebound.
I might see the problem with CITU right now. CITU gets pressured easily.
True.
With their plays.
Kika once again and rebound. CIT. It has happened a lot of times where CIT gets the rebound towards themselves.
See? They're just too pressured.
That's true. And that's a point right away, Terrence.
True. They want to get a quick basket right away. There's a lot of time left. There's 24 seconds on the shot clock, but they want it immediately.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunate there. Kika with a very long pass to Maglinte. His body was turning around during that lay. CIT still has 2 minutes and 49 seconds for them to regain it. Number 7. Now it's gonna be a short towards themselves. And Aurelio, oh no, they wanted to steal the ball but just can't get it done. Kabodbod couldn't find it earlier.
Now Cardosa will take a rest. He has been doing well during the second quarter. All those shots inside the paint was critical for the Wildcats.
Maglinte loses the ball. Good effort from Gonzaga. Paras. Double dribble for Paras. That could have been their way to find that fast break.
They're going hard on the transition offense, I see.
Yes, sir. Very unfortunate call there for CIT. That could have been their way to start off a tempo in the 2-minute mark left in the second quarter of the first half. Aurelio passes to Octaviano. Now for USC. Aurelio will find the screen in order for Pontual to find the move. Charges down below. Gika, extra pass. CIT gets a steal again. Can they do it here? Extra pass, and they get it done finally.
The connection between Abelio and Kabudbod. If only he didn't pass it, I don't think he could make it. But again,
Paras couldn't find the end one, but that's 2 shots in the free throw line, Terrence.
Might see more of Paras here in the free throw line. See that lay in by Abelio. Just want to punish USC Warriors in the paint. A lot of shots are mostly coming off the paint for the Wildcats.
Oh no, Paras. You need it, especially in the final minutes here in the first half. One more shot to make this into a 1-possession game. Paras. And he gets it done. They're gonna sub out Aurelio.
I think that's one thing they need. They need to give Aurelio some rest, because we might see a very close match after the first half.
Trips there on the floor. Gika has the ball, drives, loses 2, passes outside, 3-pointer on the wing. It's so strong. USC regains the ball on their hands, and now Maglinte decides to pass it through, but I guess that's a pushing foul. Could have been a 3 there, but it's still USC ball here, Terrence. Pressure is really in.
You're giving out too much pressure. CITU think they're on a penalty.
Indeed.
Yes, they are. No, they're not on the penalty.
Okay.
The side throw. So it was a penalty. It was just a late call by the referee. We're watching the scoreboard up top here at the Cebu Coliseum.
That's true.
Again, as I've said in the first quarter, they need to be cautious with their defense. CITU was just, I think, nadala dun sila sa the pressure from USC.
That's indeed true. And I have to talk about USC as well. This is the type of team where, especially in the fourth or third quarter, they're always on the lead. It's just the matter of how they close out games is the problem. For example, it was against UV. They had, I think, a 5 or 4 point lead in the final minutes. However, it was UV that came out on top in the final minutes. And in this game, the thing is, they just need to close out against CIT if ever they have the lead. Sabroso passes it outside. Paras will screen for Abelio. Abelio will find a quick jumper. Can't go in. So now USC has the ball.
As what you mentioned earlier, Dion, the closing out, how USU will close out this game, because CITU is a quite unpredictable team. They could go all out during the final minutes, especially in the fourth quarter or even the third quarter.
Octaviano with a spin move decides to pass it outside on the right wing. Couldn't get it to go. Shot clock is now here for the side of CIT, as we are near on a 30 seconds with a three-pointer. Will not go in again for CIT. It's the game where you have 10 seconds in the differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Decides to drive through. Bad selection of shots. Gonzaga on the run for CIT. Passes down below. Risky pass. 16 seconds left here for USC. Can they utilize is the question. 12 on the clock. There is no more shot clock. Casania finds that screen. Passes now to Gika. 3 seconds on the line. Gika needs to shoot. Gika needs to put it in. Can't get it to go. 26-31 is the name of the game in the first half between USC and CIT.
up, CIT-U fans? You're still tuning in to CIT-U Season 24, still here at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. Halftime score was 26-31 with the Warriors in the lead. Right now, I have a couple of special guests with me, two of the amazing parents of our players for tonight. Thank you both so much for joining us. Here in the left is the mother of one of the star players from USC, Miss Maril Gika. And on my right, father of Cardosa, Sir Richard Cardosa. So, first off, unsa inyong na-feel na nagtanaw mo sa inyong mga or anak na nagkanang play karon sa in this big game?
Cool ba, pero kaya rin jud kayo sa mga sa USC Warriors. Labi na sa akong anak, ako og salig.
And how about you, sir?
Ginaliper ako nakita ko duwa sa akong anak. O salig lang sa coaches nga.
Oh, grabe jud og support system, no? So, unsa man sila outside sa court, like unsa sila sa balay or unsa man ilang personality?
Aw sa mo, okay ra jud kay buutan siya pagkaanak, ana nga dire sa eskwelahan dako sa kog salig siya nga buutan ra pud kay siya dire.
Buta na gyapon. Nang sugot ra nang sugoon dili nga magsig bagolbol. Og unsay sugos gini ka nang sugot ra nya og sa basketball amo support lang sa iya.
Wow, we can see no na there are very responsible nga mga players. So lastly, unsa inyong message sa inyong anak nga nagduwa karon?
Akong message sa akong anak nga padayon lang nya pray lang sa Ginoo pirmi nya magbinuotan lang it kanunay.
Akong ka-support na kasulti sa anak nga padayon lang si mong bagduwa kay imo nang iyam nang pangarap gyud nga makaduwa siya diri dapita. Og sa iyang paningkamot naabot na gyud ang iyang gipangita nga makaduwa siya si Sapi.
All right, beautiful words from two amazing parents. Thank you so much for joining us. And to all parents out there, this game is just as much as yours as it is your son's. Let's see how the second half unfolds. Back to you, Adrian and Terrence.
Once again, CIT-U fans, we are back here. Third quarter, the start of the second half. Will we see something here turning the tide? Because CIT-U during that last half and even the last quarter, they were struggling with their shooting. It was mostly from their poor shot selections. Meanwhile, here for USC Warriors have been all out offensively and defensively. Those three-man traps preventing the CIT-U to get in the paint. And right now here, Phil, we are starting the third quarter.
Yes, sir. Ornopia passed it down to Mr. Maglente. He has been working on his shots earlier before the quarter started. And now Oreo will find a rebound. Putback will not be successful. So this time around, it's going to be CIT with this possession. A chance to start the quarter with a point towards their hands. Sahol has the ball. Will look for a three. Decides to drive through. Extra pass down below. They need to reset though. Gonzaga on the run. Abelio open three. That's 3 seconds. Just left down below.
It's the tough thing about the Wildcats. It's mostly from their turnovers. That is their problem here. They are ahead in the rebounding department, but those shots don't sink.
That's true. And now it's the side here of Mr. Maglente to throw it. Actually, I don't know why he threw it that way, but it's a foul now for the side against USC. CIT will be here on this ball. CIT still has the possession on their name. However, if they can just find the point towards their hands here, because it's a 5-point game, and CIT, it's their second chance opportunity. Left
So
wing.
anybody's game.
That's indeed true. Mindin will not push through. It was not too strong, actually. Too short on that one. Ornopia, open look, fakes it, drives it, decides to pass it, but misses it. So it's gonna be out of bounds. A turnover. Oh no, it's not a turnover. They get it back towards their hands?
Yeah, I think it hit off a Wildcats player's foot. But it's good now that CIT has been cautious already with their defense so far.
Travel. That's a travel indeed. Stepped his foot before dribbling it out. So now CIT has the ball back. This is their third try to find a score. The third possession here. Will try to charge through with an open look three-pointer. And he tripped the line, unfortunately.
Once again, it's all about turnovers here for CIT-U. It's a tough one for them. They need to secure the ball more.
That's true. And for USC, on the other hand, I feel like nobody has actually scored yet in this quarter, Terrence.
Not yet, from both sides.
It's just, I don't know, unfortunate shots and elite defense from the both of these teams. And now he's tripping. And okay, so it's still in the possession of USC. Gika will go in.
Gika has been explosive during the first half, but let's see here, 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
It's still USC ball.
Still USC ball, but with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. We have a lot of shooters, so CIT might as well take note of that.
Just like this, as you've said, Gika now amidst two, finds a screen, gets the open look, couldn't get it to go. CIT, on the other hand now, drives the ball. It's going to be Gonzaga to put it in finally. After 2 minutes, 3 minutes actually.
Almost 3 minutes. There has been a bucket.
Extra pass to Aureo. Was the shot counted? And yes, it was.
Yeah, it was counted. An unnecessary push by Abelio.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him scratching his head.
He had nothing to do about it. Why did he even push? But right there, CIT-U now has the ball.
Abelio, quick pass, another extra pass. 16 on the shot clock. Abelio decides to shoot a 3. Couldn't get it to go. So USC on the other wing will now try to capitalize this one. You have 6 points on your hands. Kika decides to find a run. Left wing 3-pointer. Doesn't go in. Now CIT. Gonzaga with the ball. Decides to make a move. Sahol nearly made a move, but he slipped right as he was about to shoot it.
The Wildcats have been running a transition offense play, but it doesn't seem so efficient for the USC Warriors.
Baroque tries it. Aureo gets it. Puts it back. Score is in. And oh my God, Aureo is down and feeling the pain right now. I hope he is okay.
He's holding his, I guess that's the ankle.
Just look at his hop here. When he hopped again, I guess his knee collided with another player, I feel like. Because in Safi, everybody, as well as we are supporting the players with their passion to play basketball, what we want the best and the most is for our players to be healthy and safe during their plays, during their time playing basketball or any sport. Because in Safi, what matters most is the health and the safety of our players. So I hope Aureo is all right, especially with that collision earlier.
It seems like he could walk on his own, but still adjusting on his feet, checking if there are still any pain on that leg.
So, having Aureo out, they're gonna put Casania in. Good thing about USC is that they have a lot of big men, Terrence.
They have a lot of backup big men who could work well in the offensive side.
I have to say, Aureo has been elite, a key in terms of the paint, the way he finds the rebounds, offensive rebounds. Asparas decides to shoot a 3, too strong, couldn't get it to go, and now it's going to be USG ball. But going back to my topic here, Aureo, the way he plays down below is he manages to snatch the offensive rebound and puts it back. It's a lot of times where we've seen him put an end one or an easy bucket.
But with that, contributing to that is his size. Like, even it's a size mismatch here to the CIT-U. Not much pure bigs.
Octaviano passes, decides to fake it, now shoots it. Bang shot, it's good! Amazing plays here by Mr. Maglente, working on his shots earlier.
Have seemed to rush it a lot, leading to fumbling all the ball. Here we'll see that fade by Maglente. Smooth fade, did not touch the ring.
Still has a lot of time on the shot clock. And now inbound. Oh, no. What's going on here?
Seems like Tawakal did not pass by the table as he substituted.
Oh, okay.
It's some rule here in basketball. You sub in, you need to check in the table down here.
Sahol, pass from Villamayor. Decides to dribble it out. Tries to make a move. Extra pass from the right wing. Couldn't get it to go. And Tanakal will get the rebound for USC. What? That was an easy one.
It's more just over passing. It's more in passing. Now with the timeout, CIT-U needs to talk a lot, especially on their offense. They have been on and off offensively.
Look at that. Aureo has just been a piece in this quarter. But that's the timeout. We'll be right back after a short one.
It's their chance. It's their way here to come back into the game as we are now heading towards a 12-point lead. Really stolen. Sahol gets it back though. Left wing three-pointer for CIT. Too short. Gets the rebound. Villamayor decides to shoot it. Can't get it to go. And once again, it's USC back with the ball. Pass break for Puntual. Gets the hit. Can't find the N1, but gets the foul, and that's 2 shots down the line.
Was a surprising defense from USC. We've been seeing 3 men guarding Sahol, and I think that was number 5, Octaviano.
Yeah.
Octaviano has been switching. He has been free-flowing, stretching every single lane, trying to assist or giving it back up for the Warriors defense.
That's indeed true. Now on this one, if we're looking for someone to pop off here of CIT, it's gonna be Cardosa, because this guy in the first half has been elite. Now let's see. It's gonna be the start of it. Decides to pass it. Cardosa on the move, on the run. Sahol, extra pass, bang shot. It's good, and it's gonna be a bucket for CIT Sabroso.
That's the shot they needed. Now that shot cuts down the lead to 10.
Offensive rebound by Casania. Nearly slides there, and that's a rebound. Ten points on the line here for CI2 against USC. And that's a lead that you want to see. I mean, that's a lead that you want to see being cut by CIT.
Ornopia is in for the Warriors.
Sabroso has the ball. Passes to Sahol. Decides to shoot a 3. Couldn't get it to go. And Maglinte will have this one.
One thing that is just off for the Wildcats is their shot selection. That has been the main problem here all throughout. They've been shooting questionable shots. May it be from the 3-point lane down to the perimeter area.
True. Foul. Are they gonna sub out Sahol? And yes, they are, because I feel like there was tension between Sahol and the referee. He got warned. Might as well let him out. Good move from the coach.
They just don't want to risk it because we have seen Sahol last season, his temper.
Gika has the ball. Decides to spin. Gika, extra pass outside. Puntual now with a 3. Doesn't go in. And Casania nearly gets the rebound. USC, they still have it once again. And it's still USC ball. Oh my God, Terrence.
There's a shocker of a game. You might see a good one at the final
Enriquez
quarter.
Go in. This is the first time.
This is the first time he got in the game.
Yeah. So now Enriquez will be the one to inbound the ball. Decides to pass it outside with an open 3. You left him alone there, and he's gonna eat you off. It's Ornopia with a shot and a banger. At least he get the foul.
That foul, they should really make that count. Pepito has been on the line earlier in this game, but he was inefficient in that line. But we will see right now if he could shoot 2 for 2. Whoa, I jinxed that.
Yes, might as well. There's a thing called commentator's curse. Let's try Terrence where we won't talk while he does the free throw.
Let's not talk.
That's not on us anymore. That's not on us anymore.
It's on him.
Okay, so USC, they regain the ball back on their hands. Let's see if they can push through. Enriquez has the ball. Looks for the screen here from Ornopia. Loses it. Now that's a steal. Heavy effort. Heavy weight. Heavy points. Translation from the defense of Sabroso.
point guard. He's guarding that well.
Bank shot.
It was a foul onto that transition play. Means that the Wildcats will retain possession.
Sabroso with that defense really on fire. Gonzaga loses the ball, gets it back though. Now passes to Sabroso, decides to shoot a three. Too short on this one. Extra effort. But USC has the ball on their hands, everybody.
In CIT-U got this in this game. It's just that their shots have not been sinking.
That's true. Hot games, hot stuff are going in. Let's go deep into the details as we pass it on to Kim.
Hello again, and I am back for the third quarter. One of the players to watch is William Moore. He's not just the guy leading in points for CIT-U, but he is also top students. Did you know that he humbly shared to me that he's one of the top 10 in his batch of mechanical engineering students in CIT-U? And he is in his final year and is willing to give legacy to his team. We can clearly see that he is stronger than ever, and tonight he's showing everyone why he's one of the key players to watch this year. On the other side, we can't forget about the USC Warriors. Puntual has been a steady leader for this young team, and he is in his final year also, and he's determined to lead his team to the playoffs in the few minutes. One of the trusted players from USC, Aureo, got minor sprained his ankle, so he couldn't be able to continue the game. Despite that, brotherhood is really important to them, and the players motivates the team to never give up. Talk about discipline. Back to you, Adrian and Terrence.
Thank you for that, Kim. 33-44, 11 points on the game, 1 minute and 59. And what do you have to say to that report, Terrence?
That report, as a student athlete, you need to balance it. But the players that Kim mentioned, they have been top of their class. So it's something that people should also consider to look at, that these student athletes are also excelling in their academics.
Okay. That foul actually gave them 2 shots on the free throw line here.
It's a penalty.
CIT. And as you said, USC, push comes to shove, this team is elite with those free throws. No commentators curse on that one.
No commentators curse. Seems like you don't want USC to be on the line. Let's see on the second one.
Bank shot is good. And we have not seen Aureo at all come back in the court, Terrence.
Might have been quite hurt. Needs a lot of time to rest.
Raha with that pass. Oh, that's not Raha actually. This time around, it's Bellew in front of him. Kasanya has the ball. Tries to shoot a 3. Looks for the screen. Dribbles it out. Bank shot, it's good. He's just cooking in this game. He's just something else as well.
That was his hot spot right there. He had that fade during that second quarter.
Yeah. And now CIT lead is slowly growing. Gonzaga passes on the left wing. 3-pointer doesn't go in. And rebound USC again. Baruch has the ball amidst the side of Gonzaga. Looks for the screen. Kasanya, the biggest man there is, blocks down 3 members from CIT. They couldn't do anything about it.
It was those offensive mindsets from USC. It wasn't enough right now for CIT-U. They're calling for a timeout, and we'll be right back after a short break. Here we are back sa Safi fans from that timeout. Those shots from USC back-to-back was on the perimeter. Mid-range jumpers.
Too strong in that one. Extra effort. It's gonna be USC ball. Octaviano's going back in. Baruch will sit down. You have Octaviano, Casania, Maglinte, a lot of shooters.
It's a lot. Their big men are shooter, as what I've said.
Octaviano leading the charge. Still USC ball though.
A lot of fouls. I think that was a foul. They'll take it to the side. Now, one good thing about USC is their conditioning. They've been rotating their players pretty well from
That's
time
true.
to time. They have been subbing in, subbing out.
Tawakal with a three. Doesn't go in though. Enriquez grabs the rebound. Now resets it. Shot clock at 10. 9 and 8. Let's see. Looks for the screen. Finds the open man. Looks for space. Tawakal is open. 1 second on the shot clock. He's not looking at it.
It's too locked in on that play. Didn't even see the shot clock. There's still 16 seconds remaining for the Wildcats. Better make this count.
That could have been, if they utilized that one, it was the final possession here of USC. Potentially. Now Gonzaga has the open man, gets the foul on his hands. I believe we are in penalty here, Terrence.
It'll be a penalty and Gonzaga will shoot 2 on the free throw line.
Look who they are putting inside. It's Gika and Pontual.
Nah.
Are they leaving Octaviano and Maglinte? Where
Yeah.
is Maglinte still?
is on the bench.
Okay.
So Octaviano is here. Adding Bakunawa, a big man. Pretty good if you want some interior defense.
Yeah, and Octaviano is gonna sub in. As soon as the shot goes in, CIT needs to prepare with a defensive because the remaining ones in the court are all shooters.
But talking about defensive, you should also be cautious because look at that 5 team fouls also from them.
That's true. That's indeed true. Just notice this as well. They try to run it down with the clock at 4, with 3, decides to fake it, 2 and 1, shoots the 3, doesn't go in. 15-point lead as we end the third quarter. We'll be right back after a short break.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our 4th and final quarter. We have been seeing a lot for USC. Analyzing their game, they are much on the defensive side, but they have been draining all their shots.
15 is a lot, but the time is a lot as well. Villamayor has the ball. Passes to Abelio. Looks for the open man. Ito with a 3. A quick one. It doesn't go in too strong. USC will have the ball back on their hands. And now, with this quick transition on towards their side, Ornopia has it. Passes it to Pontual. A quick one. Decides to pass it. Extra one to Ornopia. Back again. Fakes a 3. Decides to drive. Scoops the layup. Gets blocked. Put back. Couldn't go in. And now, it's a side of CIT. Stopped again.
You don't want to see Villamayor in front of you, or else it can be like that. You'll get blocked by him. The sheer height and wingspan, arm span of this man is a defensive threat down low.
Back to the ball game we go. Actually, now he did miss his first shot in his first quarter. Sahol has it, passes it, shoots a 3 from the left wing. Bang shot, it's good. That's what they need, Terrence.
That's what they need as they cut down the lead to 12. They need more offensive plays here. Have been good in the defensives, but they need to catch up here offensively.
Because when we talked about USC, they just need to close out their games. And when we talked about this one, they have a 12-point lead. There's a lot of time remaining. What they need to do is just hold on to that lead until the clock expires. Is there another subbing problem? Now Ornopia grabs the ball, drives through, decides to pass it on the left wing, and the stripe is it. CIT gets the ball.
That is it. The problem for USC was the problem that CIT had during the last 3 quarters, or maybe 2 quarters. The turnovers.
Sahol has the ball, 3 people beside him, decides to shoot another 3. Not on fire on this one. Okay, steal here, slides through. Puntual fakes a 3, dives down below, couldn't get it in, and now rebound nearly acquired by Casania. Sabroso has it, decides to fake the drive. Raha doesn't go in.
Was Sahol had that good spin, that good look, the elevation. Failed to make it.
Baruch, step back, bank shot, it's good. He is hurt. What's going on? His laces for Baruch. But here is a quick response by Mr. Sabroso.
It's a good drive response for Sabroso. He might have got hurt during that play.
Apologies, it was actually Mr. Sahol earlier that missed it. I said Mr. Raha, but it's actually Mr. Sahol.
2 players currently hurt for USC Warriors. Will this affect their closeout though? Because those 2 players have been critical in this game.
That's indeed true. Puntual, Abelio slips there, really falls. Enriquez, trap, heavy defense, passes right away. Back to Puntual. And now, they pass to Casania. Puntual gets the open look amidst 2. Loses the ball, and it's CIT ball.
Now at this possession, CIT should look for ways to not waste their possession. They could build their momentum up as they lead to crunch time minutes.
Sahol has the ball, decides to shoot a 3. Can he get it finally? Couldn't get it to go. And now USC back again. Three missed three-pointers here for CIT.
Have not been shooting well beyond the arc. Big problem.
Has the ball, loses it. CIT, they get it back on the transition play. Bank shot, it's good. 10 points now, left alone.
All about securing the W here for USC Warriors, but the pressure that Wildcats are giving, but Enriquez with a bomb.
He's just left alone there. Enriquez, he was not guarded at all. And let's see, as Abelio get bumped out. So that's another foul to the side of USC. Calafoto is gonna go in. And Bakunawa as well. Maglinte as well.
I see what USC Warriors are doing. Like what I've mentioned during the second quarter, I guess. They have been rotating their bench pretty well.
True.
Maglinte is now in, one of the best players here for USC Warriors.
Paras. Paso Sabroso decides to go for a quick jumper. Doesn't go in. And that's Calafoto with the rebound. And this is what we're talking about, Terrence. Calafoto and Bakunawa down in the paint. Ooh,
Don't want to see them.
Maglente, very long shot. Calafoto forces the offensive rebound to their name. Enriquez in front. Calafoto pass back away to Enriquez. I thought he was on fire, but he's not. Now it's gonna be CIT. Sabroso on the ball. No foul at all, as it was good ball, says the referee. Tries to find the putback. The CIT ball.
Saho was just right there anticipating his opponent, and that was the right thing because his opponent missed that shot.
Quick jumper. Very risky shot.
Just the shot selection has not been doing well for the Wildcats.
Yes, sir. Gika got bumped earlier. Decides to go for a spin move. Got blocked again, but decides to make it count when it matters most. That's Gika for you.
Here, all the fakes, all the shakes.
Oh, Abelio reacts as well.
So not a big lead here.
Very difficult game, but let's go deep into details. Kim, do you have some info for us?
We are down to the final stretch, and both teams are giving it all. And the Warriors are making their groove. USC's focus on pushing the pace and creating fast break opportunities seems to be paying off. They're sticking to their game plan, staying patient on offense, and making the most out of their possessions. On the Wildcat side, they have shown resilience, put up a valiant fight, but USC's determination and execution down the stretch were just too much to handle. While on one of their players, VJ Baruch, just had cramps. Can he continue contributing to the team in this last few minutes? Is this it, USC? It's all going to come down to who can keep their composure in this final minutes. Adrian and Terrence, this game is getting intense. What do you think will be the key factors in this last few minutes?
That is right. Thank you, Kim. I think the most important factor here is the aggressiveness for both teams, may it be from the Wildcat side or the Warrior side, because everything is getting aggressive here down the floor. Also, not to mention again USC and how they will close out this game.
Oh, good passing. Abelio gets it done. Okay, ooh, Sahol nearly grabs it, tries it, finds the end one, and it counts!
The Warriors are, it's not hard anymore, it's because they have the big momentum right now. They are on fire, but CIT-U trying to reigniting their fire too. But the one with the most burn is on the Warrior side. They have been burning since the second quarter, or not, if not the first quarter of this game.
That is indeed true. Where's the ball? What's going on here?
There has been a misunderstanding with the call. You could see we might get a replay of that foul. Right there. It was contact. Oh, it was a double foul. Sahol was acting up. Is the problem for Sahol, his temper. Seen a lot of games wherein he just starts to trash talk or doing those things that could affect their game.
That's true. In this game, it's 13 points. Sahol has the ball. Passes to Paras. Gonzaga has the ball. Paras couldn't find it. One-legged jumper. Decides to make it count.
Floater, a bank. I don't even know the bank was open on Sunday.
Pontual has the ball. Left wing, decides to bump it out. Tawakal, down below, top of the key, Octaviano, bank shot is good.
USC Warriors have been efficient on those fadeaway shots. I don't know how the Wildcats could stop him.
That was a really hard hit. Octaviano, I hope he's okay. What happened to him there? Ooh.
He was hit.
He was hit, and then he got hit again.
Was hit.
And then he got hit again. That's very unfortunate. Luckily, the post is made out of cotton, so it's pretty safe to bump in. Paras. That's the first one done.
It's also something comfy to land on too.
Yeah. Second shot for Paras. He needs to make this count. Yes, he does.
Looking at the scoreboard here, 50-62. But the USC Warriors have 4 team fouls. They're on the brink of a penalty.
Yes, sir.
That call was on Sahol.
Terrence got some heat check going on in this game. Might as well call in a timeout because
things
are getting intense for the both of these teams. Intense game. Despite the lead being 12, it has been a back and forth in terms of catching the lead here for CIT and for USC. It's about extending and holding it for them as we approach 3 minutes. Pass out. CIT gets the ball. Extra pass. Abelio gets it. Slows down. Shoots his shot. Couldn't get it to go. This time around, it's Paras. But CIT still has the ball on their hands.
Has the ball. He fumbles it. Was lucky that Warriors had a hold of it to retain their possession.
That's true. Sahol has the ball on his hand. Decides to pass it to Paras. Left wing. Drives underneath. Cardosa doesn't go in, unfortunately. Gonzaga now. Passes to Abelio. Cardosa decides. Lays it in. And he goes in.
Had to follow up that. That was a good 3-point attempt. It was straight down, but it lacks power.
Lay in and out.
There was a close of a scary fall. I think he landed on the right side.
Now it's USC gets the ball. Pang shot, it's good. Receive and shoot it right away is the name of the game here for the side of USC. And now Labrosa passes down below to Sahol. Cardosa earlier. Now with a shot, couldn't connect. And USC grabs the rebound towards their hands. Oh! CIT gets the ball. I mean USC. Is it CIT or USC? Confused.
It's CIT. As we see, he's unbounding.
Okay, it's CIT ball. Thank you, Terrence.
We are on crunch time minutes, so this is where some stuff happens. Like the stuff we're in, the sequences are just so crazy. You can see a lot of players diving the ball, like fighting for the rebound, and getting crazy with their shots.
That is indeed true. Oh no!
What a crazy thing we are seeing.
Oh no! Especially at times like this.
This might have been it for CIT. A lot of miscommunications.
A
lot of tensions. Rockwell To is in.
Okay. 2 minutes left in the game. Let's see. Looks for it. Maglinte has it. They're calling for hold. Coach was calling for hold here as they tried to kill the time. They do have a 12-point lead, Terrence, so might as well cut down the time in order for them to secure the dub.
True, because the play that CITU is executing, the pacing, it's fast. They're going for a transition one. Might be rotating the ball.
Belio decides to go for a floater, still doesn't go in. They couldn't get the rebound. The thing is, if you put Villamayor on this one, he's gonna get the rebound. But he's gonna get the rebound if he's up against one person that is big. Think about USC.
USC, a lot of bigs.
A lot of bigs going on.
Like, may it be on a power forward position. I mean, power forward position, that is just a standard big. But their small forward, it's still big. I don't know.
That's true. Enriquez
mismatch.
Tries to lay it in, and that's it.
That might be it.
That might be it indeed. As we are now left with 4 possessions left on the game clock. And yeah, that is indeed it. And now Puntual has the ball. Still has 1 minute remaining on this one for their side. This could be USC's first win. Enriquez will try to charge it in. Gets the foul. And this is gonna be free throws to Enriquez.
Coach Jerry Cavan was trying to call for a travel, trying to explain it to the ref right here. But Enriquez now on the line to shoot 2. He's extending the lead and securing their victory. Their first victory, mind you.
Enriquez on a first shot does not get it done. Another shot here.
Not a big deal for Enriquez too, missing that shot.
Enriquez with another one. Gets it done.
1 for 2 for Enriquez.
Okunawa's gonna go in. At times where you're gonna say, let's shoot a lot of threes and rebound, Bakunawa and Octaviano goes in.
Defensive nightmare down low, Bakunawa.
Sabroso against Octaviano. Sahol, pass to. They need to shoot right away. Just like this is the way. 3-pointer will not connect on this one. Cutting down the time. 36 seconds. Octaviano on the chance. Passes it to the audience.
Rockwell To. I think that was To who had a hold of the ball to make the Warriors retain their possession.
Yeah. Now, Octaviano, Puntual, tries to make a move. Bang shot is good, and that's the end of it.
Nothing much to say. Nothing much to say. We know who is the better team in here. It was the USC Warriors.
Yeah, they're gonna run out the time now. And finally, after weeks and weeks of despair here for USC, finally, last year's top 4 finally grabbed their first dub of the season, Terrence.
I hear it is a crucial loss. I mean, a lot of people expected wherein CIT-U would win this game, given that people were basing it on the standings. But look at here right now, USC won their first game, 69-52. Nice win right there.
Yes, sir. This is where it matters most, and this is a game where it's going to be part of the books, especially for these two teams. I have to say, earlier in the first quarter, it was a back and forth game. However, they just couldn't recover. Even not having Aureo on the court, still, the presence of the big man here for USC was just too much against CIT.
Not just Aureo, but they also have another player who got injured, and it seems that he wasn't able to get back to the game, I guess. But look at them right now. They have won the game. They have secured their first victory, and they're looking to go on a roll to their next game. Meanwhile, CIT-U here, quite disappointed of their game. We see here all the highlights from that game, all the shambles that have happened. And also, let us talk about their plays. What happened during their game? CIT-U at that game, they grabbed most of those rebounds, but their shots, their shot selections, even their wide open shots, it doesn't seem to fall. It is on them. It's just also with their transition offense. It was just, I think they were just too pressured by the defense. The interior of their team, you can see Bakunawa, a real big man, something you should not mess with down low.
That's
not
true.
get in there, because could have blocked you. I think you cannot post him a lot because of his sheer size.
That's true.
Also acknowledging the efforts of the USC Warriors. They have been draining most of their shots, especially Enriquez coming off the bench, topping off, showing off for the team, taking their first victory for this season.
That is indeed true. That's the first dub of a USC, everybody. And in this game,
This is nothing but amazing plays from both ends. And finally, this is the dub that they have been waiting for and the dub that they deserve, especially against a hard-fought dub against CIT-U. And in this game, this is the final game of CISAFI on a Sunday. And I have to say, all the games were exciting to watch.
It was very exciting, enthralling, and as here speaking right to you, all of those games that have happened today, all those 4 games, it was nerve-wracking. It would put you at the edge of your seat.
Yeah.
So we might see more of those games this coming Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. So you better watch those games here live on the CISAFI Facebook page, also on the YouTube page, might as well in the Puso Pilipinas app, Smart Live app, and the Smart Sports.
Has been amazing plays, and now let's head on towards the player of the game. Kim, give us the info.
Oh, but let us continue once again. There was a crucial loss. CIT-U had that momentum in them. Also planned out, tailored out some specific plays for USC. Might have thought, but talking to their coach, they have not been so confident. But right now, let us pass to our courtside reporter, Kim. Show us the player of the game.
The game between the USC Warriors and the CIT-U Wildcats just concluded, with USC Warriors emerging victorious. Now beside me is the player of tonight's game, jersey number 11, James Paulo Gica, with 14 points, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, with a field goal percentage of 41.7%. Gica, you were absolutely on fire today, and congratulations on the win. And you know, I've talked to your mom earlier, and he said that you were really a good student.
Look, since first time sa nila sa naka-watch among game, no, I just wanna make my parents proud na akong papa nasa diri. Supportive you guys sila since I was a kid na basketball. Wag sila mo stop, sila akong like #1 supporters,
and you really led your team to victory. So how does it feel to finally get that first win of the season?
It was really a challenge, like 0-4, like down jud kayo me, and lisod jud kayo pangitawag motivation kay gamay na like chance, like we're hoping for a miracle na lang. But our coach push yun niya per me, motivate me sa mga coaches, and salig jud kami kaya sa Ginoo. Salamat kayo nga, salamat kami nga gitagaan mi sa first win naman nga season, and I hope nga mo-continue gapon me. We never question God nga no na 0-4 me, but continue gapon me salig niya, go hard gapon me.
And with this win, you've built some great momentum. So how do you plan to keep this energy going into your next game?
Continue lang mi sa pagsalig sa Ginoo, like sa salig sa mga teammates, being selfless, and always listen to the coach, respect our coach.
And who would you like to give a shout out to? This is your chance to give thanks to the fans and to all the support here.
Shout out to Jomel and Cab sa lagi sila support tagamon, and shout out sa of course my parents kanadre. Thank you. Shout out sila usa ko mga siblings sa Toledo. I know nagtan-aw ni sila karon, and sa mga sponsors, thank you kayo, and sa Lozada family, and sa akong girlfriend, shout out na.
All right, thank you for your time, Gica. Congratulations again on being the player of the game. To all our viewers, thank you for joining us today. CISAFI fans, I'm 𝐁𝐨𝐴 signing off from Cebu Coliseum. CISAFI fans, make sure to follow us on Instagram at CISAFI Updates. Check out CISAFI Official on TikTok and Facebook for all the latest updates. But before we tip off, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, Sonac, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, PLDT, and Smart, Virginia, and Chicks-A-Go. Whether it's USC or CIT-U, the court was full of heart today. Keep following the season. There's plenty more action to come. Thank you.